What's up, everybody? This is Jose from Florida Hood Blogs. Today we're going to be going live. We're going to be looking at some real estate here in Florida. I've never done this before with a live screen, so just be a little bit patient with me as I get everything set up. I've never done this before. I'm really excited to be live tonight at 2:30 in the morning. I don't know if anybody's watching at 2:30 in the morning. Yes. So we're going to go look at some real estate today, and we're going to figure out exactly what's going on with the market right now. Nobody's checked in yet, so I'm just talking to myself at this moment. Let's get into it. First time doing this for you guys. I wish I could minimize this screen over the other screen. Again, be patient with me. I'm first time doing this. Wish I could do this better. First time going on this whole streaming thing. I had to get this thing set up where you can do let's go. Let's do it. We're on, I guess. Nobody's watching me. It's 2:30 in the morning. So I guess I'm the only person up right now. Let's do it, guys. I want to show you guys some things that I've saved. Katie, can you come here for a minute? I'm going to show you guys the properties that I have saved here on my realtor. And we're going to just talk about what's going on there. Now, these aren't properties that I've saved for me. I've saved a few properties for you guys to help you guys kind of give you guys an idea of what's going on out there with the market. Katie! Katie! So, I got Katie coming to assist me. Again, we've never done this before. So I'm just trying to get familiar. Let's get into it. So I saved these properties. Sorry for the long introduction. I'm just testing. Can you bring me my cell phone, please? And hook up the live stream to it so I can see it? I don't know. Find it. I'm live. So it's crazy. The first property we're gonna look at here is a 2-bedroom, 2-bath in Bonita Springs. Now this property is surprisingly $355,000. This is about go to life. This is about like a few miles from my house, and I just can't believe that this property is going for $355,000. It's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, and it's $355,000. This is how ridiculous real estate has got in my area of Florida. What's up, everybody? We got 5 people watching. It's 2:30 in the morning, so I don't expect too many people to be up. So what we're doing today is we're looking at real estate in Florida. My introduction was really long, but let's get into this. I saved a few things for you guys to look at. I can't believe this. A 2-bedroom, 2-bath in Bonita Springs is going for $355,000, and I think they dropped the price. It's nothing special. I mean, it's outdated kitchens, outdated tile. How is this $355,000? That's insane. The nice in the back. I don't just, it's crazy. And it doesn't even have that much privacy. Again, no association disclaimer. I'm not a realtor, and this is all my opinion. So I'm just filling you guys in on what we're looking at here. You guys, unbelievable. I mean, it's crazy that I want to see the comments over here, so I need you to maximize it for me. Just looking at the comments. Put it sideways. So that's crazy. I mean, $355,000 for a property that this should be worth like $155,000. I got 8 people watching. You guys got to join the conversation here. Hey, Italian sister, that's deep. Who wants that house? I don't know, but we're going to look at a lot of real estate today. No way I'd ever consider. I wouldn't. John, what's up, John? I wouldn't consider paying that either. That is insane. I need to see the comments, Katie. I need to look at the comments so I can reply to the comments through here. Or either that or set up a laptop right here so I can see the comments as I'm going. Sorry, guys. I know I'm taking longer than usual. Hey, what's up, my brother? Man, you were up at 3 in the morning. What's up, brother? We're going to look at some properties. Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you, baby. We're going to look at some properties here. These are the ones that I've saved. I'm just waiting for enough people to get tuned in. All right, so the property of real estate prices in Southwest Florida are... yeah, let me tell you what I'm doing, guys. My sleep pattern has been completely messed up, and what I'm doing now is that I'm trying to change my sleeping schedule. So I had to force myself to sleep all day. I'm going to try to be up. I'm going to go to sleep in a little bit, and then I'm trying to be up at 9 in the morning. I'm trying to redo my sleeping schedule. It's a total mess. I mean, if you're up at 3 in the morning, then you know what I'm talking about. My life is a mess. I'm trying to fix my sleeping schedule. So, yeah, I know it's kind of a weird time to be live, but I figured nobody's working right now, so if you have time to watch me. But anyways, this is another crazy property, $189,000. They did put a new roof on this one. It's in Bonita Springs. It's a nice area of Bonita Springs, but I really do think that some of these houses are just so overpriced. It's just incredible. He says working at this time as well, yeah. So, yep. All right, guys. So, I saved some of these properties here in Bonita. This one's on Terra del Sol. Now, this is a normal house. What I'm trying to show you guys is that you can really get a better deal in other parts of Florida. In this part of Florida where I live, there's no deals right now. It's pretty much, it's crazy, really. This is a normal house. It's a 3-bedroom, 1-bath. Hi, everyone. What's up? Welcome to the chat. I want to thank Ryan for the super chat on the last. I forgot to thank him. I saw it, but I didn't thank him. So I want to thank Ryan for that super chat on the last live stream we did. This is a 3-bedroom, 1-bath. It's a small house in Bonita on Terra del Sol. It's a normal neighborhood in Bonita. It's nice on the inside, but you know the house that you can get in North Florida for $250? You know? It's nice. I mean, it's not much of a view. Look at that backyard. There's nothing special going on there. Excuse me, guys. There's not much of a yard going on there. It's a nice house, don't get me wrong, but you know, prices in Southwest Florida right now are a little bit on the rough side. I'm going to tell you. Here's another one in Bonita. Now, this neighborhood here, this is a 4-bedroom, 2-bath, so it's a bigger house. So this looks like a good deal. It's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath. Hey, what's up from Belgium? Oh, that's cool. We got people watching from Belgium. Shout outs to everybody in Europe. Yeah, I used to breed racing pigeons, so I know a little bit about Belgium. I got a few contacts over there. I haven't talked to them in a while, but my first YouTube channel was about racing pigeons, and the big guys are all in Belgium, so it's a beautiful country. Belgium is one of the most beautiful countries in the world when you look at real estate. But this looks like a good deal. It's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath, and it's got a little bit more than a 1/4-acre lot. But here's the thing. It's a nice house. It looks like a good deal, but let me fill you guys in on some background about this neighborhood. It's not a bad neighborhood at all. It's actually a really nice neighborhood. It's a nice little house, nice yard, but I'm going to show you guys something about this neighborhood. Let's look at the map view real quick. That little creek right there you're looking at on the map, that is the Imperial River. After Hurricane Irma, this neighborhood, there's this house right here. So this is a house behind it. So this house that we're looking at, dead center, where my mouse is hovering, this little house, you could see it because that's Interstate 75. You can just see the exit coming off of Interstate 75 there by the Imperial River. This house right here, behind in its backyard, it took about 2 to 3 weeks for the flood waters. Bonita floods a lot during hurricanes. Yes, that's exactly what we're talking about here. Bonita floods a lot during hurricanes. These houses that we're looking at here, they're right behind that house that's on the market. It looks like a good deal. It's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath. It looks like a good deal. But the house is right behind it. The water was to the windows for over 2 weeks. After Hurricane Irma, it took 3 weeks for the Imperial River, which is right behind it, right here, to go back to normal levels. And this house, if there's a hurricane like Irma, this entire neighborhood was incommunicated for several weeks. So what looks like a good deal, there could be some background information. And when you look at this property, I don't think it's going to mention that it flooded during Hurricane Irma. So what could look like, from an outside perspective, this could look like a very good deal. But this house was incommunicated during Hurricane Irma. And I'm sure it doesn't mention it here anywhere. So this is something that only a local would know. But if you're looking at this house, you might think this is a great deal. But you know, when you start to understand how the flooding situation is in that neighborhood after a hurricane, It's actually pretty scary to buy a house like this. And I see that there's a lot of houses in Bonita Springs that flooded after Hurricane Irma. And when people look at these real estate websites, I don't think they know that. And there's another area that floods a lot too. It's Hernando. Let's see if I can look up some stuff in Hernando, Florida. The Withlacoochee River. So all these rivers flood. So if you're near a river, it's going to flood. Let's look at Hernando, Florida, and see if we can find some properties near the Withlacoochee River. Yeah, that's the price of the house, but it's a good deal. It looks like a good deal, but again, it floods. Like, see this one right here. This is in Hernando. This looks like a great deal. It's $100,000. Notice the house is up on stilts. Now, you can see on the map already, if you look at the map, you can already see that it's near the Withlacoochee River. This is a 2-bedroom, 1-bath on 3 acres for $100,000. I'm going to guess it's going to be in really nice shape. Yeah, it's nice. It's got tile. Look at this house for $100,000. This look at the kitchen. Look at it looks like a great deal. Drink some water real quick. This looks like a good deal. But I'm going to show you guys how close it is to the Withlacoochee River. And keep in mind, after a hurricane, these rivers, when they flood for weeks. So you buy this house, you could be, and it doesn't even have to be a hurricane. You could have 2 weather systems come through. And next thing you know, this house right here, notice that it's on stilts. This, if you had a car, when this river floods, if you had a car parked underneath this house, that car would be a total loss. So it's 3 acres. It's a good property, but it's 3 acres. That's a lot of land. And I think this one's on a dirt road far out in the middle of nowhere. Look at the map real quick. But see the proximity. It's 3 acres. It's a dirt trail. And that dirt trail, you might need a 4x4 to get back there. But this all floods. Here's the Withlacoochee River, which is a beautiful river. This would be a good home for somebody who, like a second home in the winter. It doesn't snow in the winter. Of course, it doesn't rain in the winter. Most of the flooding's in the summer. So it would make a good winter home for somebody that wants to buy a $100,000 house to have something to play around with here in Florida. Yes, Naples did get flooded, but not as bad as... Naples doesn't have any rivers. So the danger of flooding in Naples... Let me open up a map of Florida. The danger of flooding in Naples is mostly... It's mostly along the coast, but there's no rivers that will flood in Florida, in Naples. Let me explain to you guys something real quick. Let me show you guys on the map here what happens. See, Naples doesn't have any rivers. There's the Gordon River, but the Gordon River is really attached to the ocean. So here's the Gordon River in Naples. It's attached to the ocean. So if there's a storm surge, the storm surge could do damage far inland, like all these apartments here, all these houses here, all these streets. This is actually a pretty hood street right here. It's in Naples, but it's hood. It's in downtown Naples. But the street is actually pretty hood back here. Even though they have water access, it's kind of hood back here. It's kind of weird how it's just a nice area, but it's hood. It's hood people with a lot of money. But this part of Naples here, these houses, they have the water in their backyard. So if there's a storm surge, you can see they have the water right there in the back of the screen. So if there's a storm surge, this would all flood. But it would flood for 5 to 6 hours when the storm surge from a hurricane came in. And actually, if you notice, this is Gillett Frank Road. Even the Gillett Frank Road would get flooded. Like, even where I live, in my area, we have another river here. We have the Cocohatchee River. So let me show you guys a street view of that. So here's the Cocohatchee River. Here's US 41, one of the main roads in Florida. So you can notice that this is low tide. You can tell by that sandbank over there. If a storm surge from a hurricane came in, the water would come up to this bridge, right? All this would be underwater. And my house would have a foot of water. The grade of my house is exactly the grade of US 41, exactly the same grade. So for me to have water inside my house, the storm surge would have to come right flush to this bridge, this road right here. So, but a storm surge only lasts a few hours during a hurricane. The thing about these inland rivers is that when they flood, like Bonita, look at the Imperial River. See how far inland it goes? The Imperial River goes far inland. It's got all these turns and stuff. So what happens is, like, let's say right here, a bunch of garbage gets clogged up right here. Let's pretend right here in the middle of our screen, a bunch of garbage gets clogged right here. And then the entire river, it goes so far inland that it gets clogged up. So it can take weeks. Like this entire mobile home park, all this was underwater. All of it was underwater during Irma because of the river. So all these neighborhoods, like, let me show you this house right here. This entire neighborhood here, it took like 3 weeks. Like, you might not, let me see if you can see this house. You can't see it. Let me see if I can show you this. See this house right here? This house, the water was to the windows for like 3 weeks. That's how long it took for the water from Hurricane Irma to go down in this neighborhood. All this here was underwater for weeks. All this neighborhood here took weeks off of Imperial. So what may appear to be a good deal, like this property in Bonita or this one here in Hernando, what appears to be a very good deal can actually be a real headache if you know, if there's a hurricane or if there's flooding. So this may look on the realtor website, you're thinking, wow, you're getting 3 acres, nice house for $100,000. It looks like a great deal, but it's really not. It's actually quite a headache. So I'm going to show you guys some other houses that I saved here. So keep in mind when you see these low prices, like this one's in Hernando. Look at this, guys. I think this one's a mobile home. Let's see what it says here. Yeah, it's a mobile home. 2 bedroom, 2 bath, half an acre. But it looks like it might be further inland. So when you see that house for the same price as a mobile home, kind of indicates to you that you know, something isn't right. Let me go back to my list of saved properties, but you know, there's a lot more that meets the eye than just looking at realtors. When you look at realtor, there's a lot of background information on these properties that you don't really realize. So here's a 2 bedroom, 2 bath. So let's go back to this one. This property here, that's $355,000 for a small 2 bedroom, 2 bath. $355,000. Now this is near the beach. This house is actually, let's look it up on maps. It's actually near the water, so it could be damaged during a storm surge, but it doesn't have to worry about flooding. Like my property, the storm surge on Hurricane Irma, if it had been 8 inches more, excuse me, 8 more inches would have came right into my house, literally into my house. But it didn't. But the neighborhoods that flood, it's not just it floods for 6 hours during a hurricane. These are properties that could be underwater for 2 or 3 weeks after a hurricane. So this house, it's in a good spot. It's and it's right by a fire station. Right behind it's the fire station. It's actually a very high point. So the elevation of this property, let me see if I can pull up the Collier County elevation map. Collier elevation. There's actually, you know, because your elevation makes a huge difference on the property value. So this little house, what it's probably got going for it is a very high elevation. That's probably why this house is so overpriced. I'm going to guess that if you look at, I mean, I still wouldn't buy it. It's still a lot of money. But I also wouldn't buy a house in an area that floods. But I'm going to guess that when I'm going to look at the Collier County elevation flood maps, I'm going to guess this house is on a ridge. So let's see if we can look at a flood map. I'm looking at a Collier County flood map. Give me a second, guys. Let's look up at a flood map real quick. FEMA flood map for Collier County. So this is all stuff you need to look at when you're looking at real estate. You have to know the elevation of the property because it's going to affect. So here's the entire county of Collier. It's a disclaimer. Let's find that little house that we were looking at. It's right up here. It's going to be in the orange. Exactly. So here's that neighborhood. That house that we were looking at, I believe it's right in this area here. Let's say where Lakeview Drive is. Back to this. Where's the map? Where's the map? Okay, so here's a Collier County flood map. The yellow is where you want to be. That's the higher area. So you can tell it's on a ridge. See all the yellow? It's on a ridge. So you see the blue? You don't want to be in the blue. And the red means basically you're in the water. So notice how, like these houses here, notice how they're actually in the blue. So some of these houses on canals, and I'm actually going to show you one on 6th Street. This is 6th Street here. I'm going to show you guys on 6th Street a house. So this is the blue. this house is on the yellow, which is, and also, like, let's say you're pulling a permit on this house to do some work on this house. You don't even need to have, because there's also regulations. So if you're going to build on the yellow, your flood regulate, because it's a higher elevation, you actually don't even have to have as many regulations to build a house on the yellow. So you need to understand this. So these are elevation maps that you really need to understand if you're looking at real estate in Florida. The X500 means every 500 years it would flood. So if you're in the yellow or the purple, you don't need to have these regulations if you're building, and also your insurance, your home insurance is going to be a huge difference, because they consider it. So the reason this house is kind of looking a little expensive is because of its elevation. It's actually in the yellow. So if there's a hurricane, it doesn't have to worry. It's near the water, but it's on a little ridge. So that's the reason why that property, it seems very overpriced. But I'm going to guess that most of the value of that house comes from the fact that it's in a really good flood zone. Okay, so I found a nice condo in Clearwater right on Tampa Bay. This flood discussion has me thinking if I want to be by the water. I don't think it should make you rethink at all. Look, bro, I've lived where I've lived. Let me show you guys on the map where I'm at now. Okay? I live in this area here. My house is 8 feet above sea level. You see this green area? This is the water here. This is the ocean right there. So this canal right here hooks up to the ocean. You can see here's the river. So here's the ocean. Let's go here. Here's the ocean. Here's the open ocean. It shouldn't make you rethink. You just need to understand before you buy. Here's the ocean. Here's the Cocohatchee River. So if there's a storm surge, the storm surge here will be 6 feet, 8 feet. My house is over here. So if there's a storm surge, I'm 8.8 feet above the water. So if there's a 10-foot storm surge, I will have 2 feet of water inside my base elevation. But with Hurricane Irma, that didn't happen. And Hurricane Irma was the biggest, worst hurricane we've had. So if we already went to the biggest, worst hurricane and I didn't have to worry about flooding, then we're good. The one you're looking at, you showed me a house, condo that you were showing me. Let me see if I can find that vicinity. Here it is right here. You showed me a condo by Livingston. Let's say it was in this area here. Okay? These are the condos you were showing me. You sent me that link. Okay? Mira, mi hermano, those condos are here. You have Livingston, then you have Airport, then you have Goodlet, then you have US 41, then you have Gulf Shore, then you have the ocean. So that condo that you were showing me, bro, that's very far inland. You don't have to worry about, you can have some street level flooding, but you're not going to have, it's so far inland that you're not going to have to worry about that fact. Let's look at the flood map for out there. It's probably going to be in the yellow. Let's find it. Hold on one second. But it's just something else to consider, man. This is information. This shouldn't make you... And by the way, what's the difference between Clearwater and Naples? You're going to have the same problem in Clearwater, too. It's just something that you need to know before you buy a property. So here's Livingston. Let's find Pine Ridge, Vanderbilt, Pine Ridge. Let's get down here. So in this area here, I'm going to guess it's all going to be in the yellow. Let's wait till it loads. It's going to take a minute to load. Well... There it is. See the apartment complex that you were looking at? I mean, the condominiums that you were looking at? The whole thing is in the yellow. And you can see that it kind of wraps around the entire layout of those apartments. So that whole area is above floodplain. So you can see the condo you're looking at, not only is it like 8 miles inland, but it's also all yellow. So, you know, you're not going to have flooding there. It's very far inland. So I think you're safe there, man. I think that area is a very safe area. And actually, Hurricane Irma went right through there. Like those apartments, condos you're looking at, like the eye of Irma came right through here. In fact, there's some trees over here on Livingston, and these trees here were all destroyed. Let me see if I can show you guys. These were massive trees. Look at these trees here. These were massive trees. Look how big these trees are. Hurricane Irma literally wiped out these giant trees. Look how big they were. And you can tell that they all fell over. These trees were gigantic. Look at how big the trunk was. and Hurricane Irma destroyed all these trees. Like, there used to be more all the way around, and now there's only like, see, most of them are gone. So there's 2 of them here. These used to go all the way around this lake. Hurricane Irma came through here hard. So if we already survived Hurricane Irma and you didn't have flooding during Hurricane Irma and you didn't have damage to those condos during Hurricane Irma, you're going to be fine, bro. So, but I just couldn't believe after Hurricane Irma, these trees here, they were giant. And you can see some of them are missing. Hurricane Irma came hard through here. So if Hurricane Irma didn't do that much damage, let's get back to the realtor. So I can kind of explain that the value of this house is probably linked into to the elevation and to, you know, the elevation of it, the fact it's outside the floodplain. That's all going to make a difference in why it's 300. I still wouldn't buy it, by the way. It's too much money because there's other areas where you don't have flooding and you don't have the prices that are that ridiculous. So this one surprised me a lot. This is an area of Bonita Springs that does not flood. Hey, Jerry says, I survived Hurricane Irma. I did too. We survived Hurricane Irma, man. And I'm in a mobile home 2 miles from the ocean. Like, that's why I tell people hurricanes are kind of overrated, man. Give me a second. I'm going to sip some water. Yeah, I saw that. Hurricane Irma. I got it. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to sip some water here. Meditate while I drink my water. It's on Pepe Lane. That's funny.
I'll talk while you're drinking.
I'll be quick.
Yeah, during the hurricane.
Don't worry about it. Just let me drink some water. While I drink this water, you guys soak this in. 1 acre, a little bit over an acre. And it's wooded. It's not cleared yet. $150,000. You guys soak that in. I'm going to sip some water here. I got some Aquafina here. Okay. I love the street name, Pepe. I live on Pepe Lane. Okay, guys. This is absolute insanity. I live in the Caribbean on St. Martin Island. Wow, dude, that is a tough place to live with hurricanes. One of my neighbors lived on St. Martin Island. Beautiful place, by the way. I mean, okay, $150,000 for an acre, a little bit over an acre in Bonita Springs. Is this insanity or what? Look at this. Let's look it up on Google Maps. I think that's insane. It's up in this area here. Let's look for Pepe Lane. Pepe Lane. Pepe Lane. Where's Pepe Lane? It's in here somewhere. What a funny street name, Pepe Lane. Let's look for. I know it's in this area here somewhere. Pepe Lane in Bonita Springs. I think that's outrageous. I don't know what the flood zone is out here, so it's off of Paradise. Okay. By the way, Paradise is a nice area. I actually did a video there a while back. I don't think that area flooded out with Hurricane Irma, but it's a nice area, big houses. I got a few friends that live back here. Look at these houses. It's a nice area. But $150,000 for a lot that hasn't been cleared yet? Here it is. This is probably it right here. This is it or in the vicinity. $150,000 for a lot that hasn't been cleared yet? I mean, you still got to clear the lot before you build the house. Let me look at these comments real quick. Okay, so Preston says, never got Miami fans. Who says go Hurricanes? What goes on a team named after something that will blow your house down? Go away, Hurricanes. All right. I'm not mad at Hurricanes. It's just, I mean, that's kind of... We had to suffer a brutal hurricane. Yeah, I know, man. So hurricanes are something to consider, but it shouldn't change your mind about buying. We got another comment here. 70 grand for an acre of commercial Keystone. Yeah. Okay, so Keystone, Florida. It's cheaper. But think about this, guys. This is far inland. It's safe. It doesn't. I don't think this area flooded. It's a high area. But $150,000, you still got to clear it. And it's not even a paved road. It's kind of like a... I think they might have paved this recently. No, this is... No, yeah, they've paved this road recently. It wasn't paved. I think that's extraordinarily excessive. And you know what? Somebody's going to pay for it. Believe it or not. Somebody's going to buy that. $150,000 for an empty lot. So this is what Naples, Bonita Springs prices are looking like. We're going to start here, and then we're going to move into other areas of Florida. But we're going to start up in this direction here. Now that you mentioned Keystone Heights, let's look for Keystone Heights. Is that, I think is that Putnam County? Let's look for Keystone. No, is that Clay County? Let's up that way. Okay. So here in Keystone Heights, that's where that crazy sheriff that's on the news is saying he's going to arm the people. That's funny. Okay. So here's the same size in Keystone Heights. They don't have to worry about hurricanes here as much because it's inland. They don't have to worry about flooding. I'm going to guess the elevation here is probably around 23 feet. You get a 3-bedroom, 2-bath mobile home on the lot for $97,000. So, yeah, it looks like it's got some good elevation. You can actually make out some hills and stuff. It's got nice little mobile home. It's nothing special, but it's still $50,000 cheaper, and you got a house on it. So, but of course, you can't compare Bonita Springs to Keystone Heights. Keystone Heights is kind of like the middle of nowhere. But there's a lot of good stuff happening in that area. The Hawthorne area. Let's come up this way. Here's Gainesville. So, Keystone Heights is in here somewhere. Somewhere in here. There it is. So this is north central Florida. Let me zoom out. Here's Gainesville. Okay. Then you have Hawthorne. So here's the city of Gainesville, University of Florida, big city. Alachua County. Then you got Hawthorne. But see, this Highway 20, they made it a 2-lane road. They really did a nice job. See, they made it new. So the highway that goes from Gainesville to there, they recently redid it. So it's like an expressway. What's the speed limit there? You gotta love North Florida. Look at this. Look at this photo, Katie. Smoking a cigarette, no shirt, sunburnt, on a golf cart. That's like so North Florida. So that's definitely country out there. He's got that is so North Florida. Look at how sunburnt this guy is. Man, that's crazy. So here's Highway 20. 2 lanes in each way, no traffic, 55 miles per hour is the posted speed limit. So the highway that goes out of Gainesville, Highway 20, goes to Hawthorne. And then a little bit further than that, you have Keystone Heights. It's a small little city. It's got a Walgreens, a Wendy's, everything you need. You don't have incredible shopping options. You don't have. It's a small town. You don't have the scenery or nothing like that. It's just a small little town in North Florida. It's actually not too far. Look at that sweet ride right there, man. It's actually not far from Melrose. And Melrose, I just saw a sign that said Melrose somewhere. Look at that thing, man. So this is Keystone Heights, man. Just a nice little town, and it's got everything a town would have. And it's actually not far from Melrose, which is another nice little town in the next county over. Melrose, just the next county over. Nice little towns. For $100,000 in one of these little areas, you can really get a good deal. You can get a house for $100,000 in the city, or $120,000, let's say, for a 3-2, or you can get like a mobile home on an acre. Melrose is absolutely beautiful. That's not too far from Keystone Heights. And the only problem with this town is that they do a peanut festival, and we're allergic to peanuts, so that is another thing. So from here on, it's Alachua County. Now, Alachua County has a Facebook group, and it's called the People of Alachua County, and it is the most hateful group on Facebook. Now, I post on Facebook groups to get subscribers. I troll, basically, and this county, Alachua County, has some of the most hateful people that I've run on the internet. But anyways, Melrose is a nice little town. This is where all the 3 counties intersect around here. So Putnam County is where Romero sits on. A nice little town. And that's all close to this mobile home right here in Keystone Heights. But here's the same exact lot. For $100,000, you get a 3-2 mobile home on an acre, comparable to just a lot in Bonita Springs, the same size, is $150,000. So here's another 3-2 on actually almost 2 acres. So here's a 3-bedroom. It's pending. A lot of stuff is pending right now, guys. The real estate market. That's why we're doing this video, just to show you guys what's going on out there. So here's one of our subscribers. He says, I think the prices of real estate will drop extremely because of the forbearance, because of low income, because of COVID and a bad economy, less owners, cheaper prices. No, I don't think so. I think that what's going to happen with the real estate is going to be very interesting, guys. A lot of people are going to leave Boston, New York, Philadelphia, Chicago. People have had it with the rat race, the 9 to 5, the high mortgages, the high state taxes. They're going to come to Florida. They're going to come to Texas. They're going to come to Alabama. They're going to leave the big cities. It is ridiculous. Let's say you have $400,000. Okay, cash. That's a house in a big city. You get a mobile home out in the woods, and now what's the point of being in the city now? This situation is going to prolong itself. And who knows what other situation is going to unfold after this situation. People are really going to want 3 acres in the middle of nowhere. What's the point of living in the city now? Restaurants are closed. Who knows how long this is going to last? Civil unrest. Somebody in New York City may see this. $85,000 for a mobile home in the middle of nowhere? You can grow your own vegetables. Look at this. It's on a dirt road. You need a 4x4 truck to get out here. A little shed, a few acres to grow some stuff. Who wouldn't want to live? I'd love to live. Look at this. For $85,000, you're getting a livable, newer mobile home. It's a single wide. It's not fancy. You got some trees. You don't have any neighbors. In a time of civil unrest, in a time of pandemic, the world situation we're in right now, it's got a little fireplace. I would love... If I was a millionaire right now, I would not mind living in this mobile home right now. Like, you can do a bonfire outside. You got some, look at this. It's got some beautiful, it's got underneath all those oak trees, I can see some palm trees. It's got some nice views, man. And I'm going to guess, let's look at the address on Google Maps. I'm going to guess this is a really nice rural area. It's already pending, by the way. Of course it's pending. $85,000 for a 2004 mobile home on almost 2 acres. Let's look at it on Google Maps and see where it's at. That's the type of property that anybody from a big city will snatch up. Let's see where it's at. It's on a dirt road. And it's probably... It's a 15-minute drive to town. I mean, that's nothing. On one of these little country roads, that's nothing. A 15-minute drive is nothing. Look at this. Nice country roads. Yeah, that beats a traffic jam in New York City, I'd say. So, it's going to get, the real estate in Florida, it's going to change. It's going to get crazy. Let's go through some of these comments. True, but for the big cities, I've heard many people also fleeing to Florida. Yeah, they're coming to Florida. I wanted to do this, and these properties here, I think these, at least in North Florida, these types of places, Keystone Heights, Hawthorne, Citrus County, these places are going to get expensive because the people from up north are coming, man. They're gonna... Well, look at these deals. Let's find something a little bit nicer here. Let's say... Find something really nice. Look at this, guys. $315,000. 4-bedroom, 3-bath, 3,000 square feet. Built in 2008. So, if you were to build this house right now, to build a 4-bedroom, 3-bath house right now, you couldn't pull it off for less than $300,000. You would need maybe $400,000 to build this house today. I don't know. Let's look at it. Look at this house, guys. It's got a big lot. It's a 2-story house. It's got concrete block, glass block windows, real brick, What hurricane is going to phase this house? Look at this thing. It's a fortress. It's got some really nice elevation. Let's look at it. Oh, wow. Look at this house. Look at this house, baby. Look at this kitchen. Nice tall ceilings.
Gosh,
That's nice. Yeah, it's beautiful.
I love that.
That is beautiful. That's $300,000 in the countryside in Florida. In Naples, this is $1 million house in Naples. Matter of fact, I want to show you guys houses that are less nice than this that are in the millions. So look at this. That is a nice house. The tile's not expensive. It's nothing fancy. But this is a big house, like 3,000 square feet. It's crazy. Hey, how good is the live stream? Can you guys see really good quality? How good is the feedback for you guys? I've never done this live stream. I had to download it in encoder. I've never used this before. But this is the encoder right here. Look at this endless cycle of... I had to download an encoder to do this. I've never done this live stream with an encoder before. But I think it's a neat way to share stuff with you guys. Show you guys lots of information. Ask me some questions, guys. You guys are dead today, man. We got 23 people watching. You guys are not saying... Okay, let's look at the prices out in the estates. This is going to surprise you guys. Serena Small says, what about Naples out in the estates? It's ridiculous. Okay, this house that we're looking at here, right now in Keystone Heights, if this house was in the Golden Gate Estates, it would be in... Is that the Detroit Lions? Oh, no, no wonder. That probably drops the property value $20,000 right there, having that Detroit Lions. Oh, I forgot you're from Michigan. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Hey, where you going? Come back. Yeah, I was having a nice... Oh, come back, baby. I forgot she's from Detroit. Okay, she locked the door when she walked in. She didn't just walk away. She locked the door behind her. So, if this house was in the Golden Gate Estates, this house would be, like, into the millions. There's no doubt about it. Look at how high the elevation is on this house, too. It's got some good elevation. You don't have to worry about flooding. You don't have to worry about hurricanes. This thing's a fortress. Look at this thing. Big lot. Nice little fire pit. Big lot. Nice little shed. $315,000. Okay, let's look at where it's at on the map, too, just so that let's copy and paste this real quick. Let's look at where it's at on the map. That house in the Golden Gate Estates would be into the millions. You know? So, if you've been thinking about the city, I mean, the country's not for everybody. It's why it's cheaper. But I like the country, man. Look at this. Oh, man. Look at this, guys. It's basically an open field. It's not the nicest view. Okay, so it's, what, 15 minutes outside of town. Okay. It's got a big lot. Montezuma. There's no Google Maps in this area. Okay, so this is an unexplorable area. There's no Google Maps around here, but let's see if we can get Google Maps. Here we go. Just, oh, this is a really old photo. Look at this, man. You know, country roads, middle of nowhere. Let's look at some real estate in Golden Gate Estates. That's a really good suggestion. Let's look at Golden Gate Estates. That's right. Golden Gate Estates. Very nice, huh? What are you guys thinking about that house? Feedback is great. Thank you so much. I'm just trying to have took me over an hour to figure this out because you used to be able to go... What I'm doing right now, you used to be able to do it through... what's this thing called? Through Google Hangouts, but they don't have it anymore. You from Kentucky? What do you think about Lexington and Danville area? I'm going to be honest. It's been so long since I've been to Kentucky that my opinion would be worthless. I do know this. The city of Louisville, where I used to live, is actually doing great. But my friends that are up there, they say it's great. They love it. So it's moving for the better. As far as Lexington, I know within the city there's a few hoods. So I'm going to guess there's probably suburbs that are better. So here's a house for almost twice as much. So this is out in the Golden Gate Estates. It's worth twice as much as that one. That was $315, right? So this is worth more than twice as much. It's got a pool. That's nice. Nice wooded area. It's not concrete block, so it looks like it's got siding on the outside. It's a nice house. No, don't get me wrong. It's a nice house as well. Big, beautiful pool. But it's worth twice as much. Oh, it's got a garage, too. That makes a difference. Big garage. But overall, these are comparable properties. It's got a home generator in the garage. Fuel tank? Man, these people are ready for hurricanes, man. Look at this house. They got a generator, a fuel tank, another storage building. Nice long driveway. Ooh, this is much more luxurious, though. This is nicer, but, you know. Anyways, it's a much nicer house. I can say, as far as, you know, touches. That pool's nice. But it's worth twice as much. Overall, I mean, they're comparable houses. They're both big, nice houses. You know. What's the square footage on this one? Same size. So these are comparable houses. Except for that pool. I bet that pool, you couldn't knock it down for less than $100,000. So, somewhat comparable. It's still twice as much money. And let's see how far out in the Golden Gate Estates this one is. Let's take a look here, guys. You guys are quiet tonight. Last time I did a live stream, you guys were all over the place. I couldn't keep up with the comments on the last live stream. You guys are boring. You guys are boring me, guys. You're boring me. Questions. Okay, what do you think about Marco Island, Unit 10 area by South Beach? We'll get to that in a minute. Shoutouts to Bobby Boko. You can't buy that price here in Arizona. What do you mean? Is it more expensive in Arizona? Vemi, you said you were Filipino, right? Pinoy Filipino? Yeah, St. Augustine is beautiful. St. Augustine. Let's look at some prices in St. Augustine. St. Augustine is one of the nicest. So this is out by... That's far out, dude. You know what I mean? Actually, that house in Keystone Heights may be closer to town. Yeah, it's going to be about the same drive to town. It's the same thing. I mean, I don't know. But I think, you know, you're paying about twice as much to be down here in general. You're gonna pay about twice as much to be in Southwest Florida, Naples area. So, yes, okay. So you're a Filipino now. Let me ask you this, Vemi. How much the house that we looked at that was $315,000? How much would that cost in Arizona, and in what area of Arizona? Be specific. Are you in Phoenix? Because I know that's part of the Sun Belt, and people from California are moving in there. I'm gonna guess, making it expensive. Yeah, back to St. Augustine. St. Augustine is nice. Let's get up there real quick. I'm tired, guys. It's 3 in the morning. Woo. Oh, I'm so tired. Sorry. Whew. Okay, St. Augustine. Whoa, what did I just do here? Went to YouTube. All right. Katie didn't like that. So, here's St. Augustine. It's an amazing city. You have one of the most important historical districts in the country. Look at this place. You have El Castillo de San Marcos, which was created by the Spaniards. The city's amazing. I mean, let me tell you what, St. Augustine is amazing. Look at this. You have the castle that was built by the Spaniards. You have the waterways, and they got beaches too, and the beaches were really nice. I was over there on their beaches right around here, so I'm going to see if they have Google Street View for the beaches. Yes, they do. Mira, mi gente. Mira esto. Nice beaches, yo. Nice houses on the beach. Look at this. Granted, it's not baby blue waters, but it's still the ocean. I mean, you get days where the water gets clear and pretty. You know? St. Augustine, and this drive along this area here is absolutely one of the nicest drives in Florida. This is just north of St. Augustine. I'm going to say, and then you have these like dunes. See how high the elevation is up here? Like they're little sand mountains. Look at this, guys. This is a really nice area. I think St. Augustine has to be the most underrated Florida city. Let me get on to this Aquafina real quick. I'm trying to increase how much water I drink. Yeah, buddy. Take a look at this, guys. This property, right on the water. It's a great drive. It's beautiful. St. Augustine has natural beauty, historic places, and it's affordable. Not directly on the beach, but look at this right here, guys. Look at how beautiful this is. Like, look at this. Like, you got the palm trees. Blue skies. The natural beauty of the area. Not just the houses, like the vegetation of the area. It's beautiful. Look at this. This is beautiful. This is what a I can't say it. It's beautiful. I looked at Cape Coral a little bit. Thoughts on Cape Coral? So let's go back here. I'm from Miami. I spent a lot of time in Naples area. Moving to California, where I'm at currently. Looking forward to moving back, but not set on any idea. Suggestions? Let me tell you, if you really, St. Augustine is an amazing location. Everybody's different. Everybody's gonna want something different. Like some people are gonna want the city no matter what. I like the country. Everybody wants something different. Like I've lived in Naples for 20 years, so I'm burned out of this place. Like I'm ready for a new shop there, people. Serena says, you have great insight. I want to be close to Naples in an affordable area that isn't riddled with drug and crime. Naples doesn't have all that. The hood here in Naples is like Naples Manor. There's not a lot of drug problems in Naples. Let me tell you what. But here's St. Augustine. They have beautiful golf course communities. Look at these houses. I mean, it's a beautiful city. Look at this. Like it's just on Google Earth. You can just tell even by looking at Google Earth, the whole area of St. Augustine is amazing. I think we're in the hood now. They have a hood in St. Augustine. Kind of just normal looking neighborhoods here. I'm doing this thing where I'm trying to change my sleeping schedule, so I'm like sleep deprived. I'm kind of losing it here. But yeah, St. Augustine area is beautiful. Let me see if we can look at some of these houses. Yeah, I mean, look at these brand new houses. Wow. Okay, guys, so back to your questions here. You just went past the World Bakery in Naples. Yeah, aren't they good? The World Bakery in Naples is a really nice bakery here in Naples. Let's go look at that real quick. Let's swing back over to Naples. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to change my sleeping pattern, and I'm just World Bakery. Let's look at it. This is a Cuban bakery. Let's see if we can zoom through their photos here. Look at their cakes. Look at all these pastries. Nice clean on the inside too. They redid it. They remodeled it recently in there. Look at that congri with plantains. Look at these sandwiches. They make a good steak sandwich. They got fruits. Let's see here. I'm not sure what's going on here with some of these photos. But they remodeled the whole interior. Good steak sandwiches. They got good Cuban food, y'all. This is one of the best Cuban places. And they're cheap. Like, you can get to go from this place for like $20. You can get 2 to-go plates. They have Cuban pastries. Look at these cakes, man. They recently redid the whole interior. They really are good, Serena. So they really are awesome. Look at these. Oh, that's Jose Rodriguez. That's me. Look at that. I posted this photo. See Jose Rodriguez? That's me right there. That's me. I'm a local guide. Look at this, guys. I'm a level 6 local guide. Are you kidding me? Look at some of the reviews I've done. Let's see. I gave Gatsby's Pizza a good 5-star. Look at my dad at this other Cuban place. I review a lot of places, so let's see some of my reviews here. I gave this place a 1-star. I'm so ridiculous. Look at this. I gave a gas station a 4 out of 5 and said it's a gas station. And then the owner said, "Hi, Jose. Thank you for your feedback." I'm a total clown, y'all. So these are some of the places I've reviewed. I recently lowered my review to a 1-star for Havana Libre after a bad experience. Let's see here. Okay, so here's another nice restaurant in Naples. This is Von Cuban. I gave them a, let's read what I said. Tremenda jama acere. Great Cuban food. Try it. You will love this elegant atmosphere and authentic taste. Several Cuban American items as well. Flounder is a must try. Everything we have tried here has been amazing. Very nice, clean location. Attentive staff. Very relaxing. Open till 9, which is good since so many Cuban places are open only for lunch. So this Von Cuban restaurant in Naples is great. There's my dad eating. Nice chicken. Look at my chimichurri steak. I am just a clown, y'all. I'm sorry. My sleeping schedule is so off. I'm just trying to fix my. I'm hilarious. Tell me that's not funny right there. All right, let me read some of these. Any thoughts on Cape Coral? We'll get to that in a minute. Just 20 minutes from my hotel stay in Marco Island. Let me know what you think about the very south end of Marco Island. I saw something for $540. Marco Island is expensive. Wouldn't mind coming back to Naples. The prices are ridiculous, yeah. All right, let's get back to this, guys. Naples has great areas. One of the nicest areas is Marco Island. So here's Naples. Way down here is Marco Island. It has Tiger Tail Beach, which is one of the nicest beaches. I mean, yeah, it's nice down there. Tiger Tail Beach. Nice natural areas. I mean, Tiger Tail Beach is nice. It's a great area, Marco Island, but it's expensive. The real question about Marco Island is, can you afford it? And I do think it's a good place to invest as far as appreciation, because the whole island it's an island, okay? Here's all the good things Marco Island has going for it. It's got beaches. It already got hit by Hurricane Irma, made landfall in Marco Island, so it's already survived massive hurricanes, so that's a good. The whole island is every inch of this island. There's probably very few empty lots left in Marco Island. Most of it's filled in. Okay, you can see some blue tarps here and there from the hurricane, but it's mostly recovered. Once a place gets filled in, the property appreciation can only go up. So if you can afford Marco Island, why not? The restaurants are kind of weak. That's one of the few. So this house still has hurricane damage. Maybe their insurance. But this is a photo from 2018. So this is right out. I'm sure they fixed it by now. If you can afford Marco Island, why not? You know, can you afford it? If you can afford it, it's a great place to invest. Little Hickory Island, we'll get to that in a minute. Let's finish up here with Marco Island. So if Marco Island, if you can afford it, I mean, the whole island's filled in. There are empty lots in Marco Island, but whoever's buying these empty lots, they're building, custom ordered houses to their liking. And they're not going to just put in a random house in Marco Island. If you're building a house on Marco Island, you're paying, how much is an empty lot in Marco Island right now? Let's find out. Let's look at Marco Island. So with Marco Island, if you can afford it, I would invest. If I was looking to buy a house, over $750, I'd buy Marco Island. Why not? I mean, most of the island's already filled in. It's an island. It's got amazing beaches. The price appreciation can only go up, right? And it's gorgeous. It really is. Serena says Marco Island is gorgeous. Yeah, if you can afford Marco Island, why not? Let's see here. Look at this one. 3-bedroom, 2-bath, half an acre almost 4,000 square feet. $650 is a lot of money, but listen, you're on an island. The price appreciation can only go up. There's no way Marco Island is going to go down. Oh yeah, the vacation rentals there are guaranteed. I know people that do vacation rentals in Marco Island. Here's the thing about vacation rentals. 2 very important things. 1, it has to have a pool. If your vacation rental doesn't have a pool, it's not worth anything. And 2, a canal with a boat in the back. If you have a canal in the backyard with a boat, and you can buy a brand new boat for like $30,000. I mean, if you're buying $1 million house, $30,000 is nothing. So you get one of these houses on Marco Island, and you could probably make more money on the vacation rental than you ever will off of rent. It's a good investment all the way around. Let's look at this house. So look at this house. It's big. Oh my God. Look at the size of this house, y'all. Elegante. Look at the size of this thing. Who would not want to live here? Look at the view from the kitchen. It's got Mexican tile. So this is outdated, okay? The outside's outdated and the interior is outdated. It's still beautiful, okay? But it's outdated. So this is definitely outdated. It's outdated, okay? But it's still on Marco Island. You can see the water from your porch. Look right there. You can see a canal. Look at the backyard. It's got a second-story porch with some big trees. And there's really high elevation on Marco Island. Look at this bathroom. For $650,000, that's a steal. I would buy it. It is outdated. Don't get me wrong. This property is outdated, but it's massive. So keep in mind, too, a massive outdated houses, a house that's massive and outdated is going to have massive maintenance. So, but here's the thing. If you're doing a vacation, and it's got a pool. See the little pool in the back? It looks like it's on a high spot, and the lot behind it, if they don't ever build that lot, if they build houses around it, then I can see how it would look less pretty. But as long as they don't build those lots behind you, yeah, I would definitely go for it. If you can afford Marco Island, it's got a nice little pool. It's not a giant pool, but it doesn't matter for a vacation rental. For a vacation rental, you just need a pool. And for a vacation rental, you have a lot of flexibility, You do a $30,000 vacation rental for a month or two. It goes up and down. $30,000, let's redo some bedrooms, You have, the money comes in, you start, it's a great investment, man. But I would be careful with a house like this. It's a big house. It's going to have some big maintenance, So it takes money to make money. Let me just go through some of these comments here. A $3,000 a week vacation rental? Yeah, and it gets way higher than that. At moments it gets higher. So Nashville Saint says, I'm so tired of Orlando. I'm begging my wife to push towards Southern Florida. I do not like Orlando. No offense. Everybody has their own personal taste. I don't like Orlando. I just don't. I'm sorry. It's too much traffic. It's inland. And that's okay if you're out in the country, but why would I want to be in a city inland? That's just... It's not me. Jose, could you check out how bad the flooding is in this area? I don't know anything about that, but what you can do is look for flood maps. That's something you can look up yourself. I don't know what Clearwater. That's Pinellas County, so I would look up Pinellas County flood maps. But you can look that up for anywhere. Just write FEMA flood map for Pinellas County. The yellow is usually good. The 500, the X500. You can also call the county. You can call the county or the property appraiser's office and ask. Or you can look up flood maps online. It's going to vary from place to place. So, traffic is a nightmare. Yeah, traffic is a nightmare in Orlando. There's a lot of drug use. It's just a crappy place. It's got beautiful areas. It's the world's greatest travel destination. But I don't know if I want to live at the world's greatest travel destination. I want to live somewhere quiet. I hear the best area is the south end by Swampers. No, the whole island's nice. There's some commercial on the north side of the island. Let me show you. Okay. Yeah, this is the southeast end is very nice. Probably the nicest. Because it's the most secluded. Like you're not gonna end up there unless you're, See, look, every single house they're fixing it or building it or making it. ¿Qué pasa, Guatemalitas? La raza es pura y trabajadora. What's up to my gente from Guatemala? The workforce of America, doing all the jobs that I would probably not want to do. Look at these guys. Installing pavers, man. Yeah, definitely the nicer side of Marco Island is the southeast side, I think. Because they all have canals. As you can see. Look at these little islands here. That's gotta be nice. They all have canals. And on the north side of the island, you have a commercial district. Let's get in there. But they have to have a commercial district. You got to have a tire shop. All these houses are being remodeled, so you need a plumbing supply. There's an Ace Hardware. I mean, there's so much money on Marco Island that they need to have a commercial district for the island because there's so much commerce and boats and rentals and stuff. So on the north side of the island, it's a little bit crappier. The whole place is nice. I wouldn't say one area is nicer than the other. But if it came to a nicer area, I guess the east side of the island, the east and the south side of the island are the best, especially the southeast side, because along the west side of the island, you have parking lots and you have, the tourist areas, and tourists ruin everything, man. So this is on the beach side. You got all the tourists. So if you're looking at living there, you definitely don't want to live near the tourist side. You want to live as far away from the tourists as possible. So for sure, if you're looking at Marco Island, you want to be kind of in here. And also there's a really beautiful area. Let me see if I can find it. There's a really beautiful area right here. Yeah, the east side of the island, there's a little area that has some hills. So look at an elevation map of Marco Island and where the little hills are. I think let me see if I can find it. Back in here, guys. This area back here on the east side of the island. This is the nicest side of the island right here, the east side. You got more trees and a little bit of elevation. You can kind of make out the hill right there. So you don't have to worry about storm surge. These houses are 30 feet above, There's some really high spots in Marco Island, so the elevation is definitely something to consider for Marco Island. It's got some high spots. It's a nice island. I would buy it. If you can afford it, I wouldn't think about it. FEMA, not FEMA, FEMA. Let me write it down for you. FEMA. You want to look up FEMA maps, and you'll write Pinellas County, and you'll look up Pinellas flood map, and it'll give you a flood map. Every county is going to be different, and I know how the Naples and Bonita and Lee County down here, I know how all the flood maps work because I used to sell sheds and I used to have to pull permits, so I know this whole area, but I'm not sure what that area up there. There's a great restaurant called the Snook Inn. Yeah, the Snook Inn is nice. The other nice restaurant on Marco Island is, the Snook Inn. If you ever go to Marco Island, you definitely want to go here, and I review every restaurant, so every restaurant in Naples in the Naples area has a photo of me doing something wacky. So yeah, the Snook Inn is actually the best restaurant in Marco Island. Unfortunately, it's probably the only good restaurant there. You can eat on the water. They have a pirate boat. This is the biggest tourist trap in Florida. A pirate boat. Very tourist trappy. And I'm not going to lie, it's probably a fun experience. But yes, Marco Island, the Snook Inn. This is the Snook Inn. I've reviewed it, so there might be some photos for me in here somewhere. It's probably the best restaurant in Marco Island. It's a great restaurant, actually. Good atmosphere, good food. But the restaurant game in Marco Island is pretty crappy. So if you're going to live there full time, you're going to be disappointed, especially if you like to eat late at night. And I know this very well because my fishing trips are all out here in the Everglades. I fish all this area out here. Everglades City, 29. I fish out here. All this area are my fishing grounds. And this is what I usually do for fun. I go fishing out here. So I fish all these canals and all these areas out here in the Everglades. So as I'm heading back into town, the first thing you hit is Marco Island. And it is overall disappointing how crappy the restaurants are in Marco Island. Let's look at a few more real estates, and then we'll head back to Little Hickory Island. So this one's on a canal, $700,000. It's a lot of money for a 3-bedroom house. I get it. Is that 3-bedroom? A 3-bedroom, 3-bath, $700,000 is expensive, but you're on an island with a canal in the back. You'll probably see manatees in your backyard. You'll probably see sharks and dolphins in your backyard. The thing that I would recommend with moving or buying a house in Marco Island is get a newer house. There's a lot of these big old houses, and the maintenance will catch up with you. That's one piece of advice I'd give you with Marco Island. The the maintenance on some of these older houses will get to you. So make sure they've done the remodel already. It might be more expensive, but it's going to save you a lot of headaches in the long run. Big house that's old, you're going to have all types of maintenance. Like these seawalls right here, you can kind of see the bottom of that seawall right there, how it's got maybe repairing those seawalls. You have to have an engineer draw up plans. You got to have I think I might have worked on this house. It looks familiar. A lot of these houses look all the same to me. See, like this one, they've remodeled the interior for the most. It's got outdated windows. It doesn't have tile floor. It's got that marble floor. So it's got some new touches, but it's not a complete remodel. This house, it's elegant, but see how old those windows are? You know, that costs money. You see that sliding glass door? That's a very old sliding glass door. All that costs money. So if you're looking to buy one of these big old houses, make sure they've done the work already. Because if you don't, these projects, you got to pull permits. The permits take months. You could run the hiccups with the permit process. Next thing you know, you are getting into a nightmare scenario. It's going to cost hundreds of thousands of dollars in some circumstances, tens of thousands of dollars for sure. So just keep in mind that, you know, if you're looking at several properties, go with the newer one if you're not sure. It's on a canal. It's $700,000. But you see that seawall? That seawall, see it's got like some cracks on it, and you can kind of see how it's kind of hollow underneath. That's expensive stuff. I've worked on these projects as an employee, and you know, with a contractor, and where I was doing the seawall, and I did, you know, filling in and moving materials, and I knew what it cost the customer, and yeah, it gets expensive. So make sure, and then you have to deal with, you know, ecological, environmental stuff because it's on the waterways. Yeah, so you know, if you're buying one of those big houses, let's look at Little Hickory Island. Little Hickory Island is in Bonita Springs. Somebody asked me here about that. Sorry I took so long to get to it. Here's Bonita Springs. And this is Little Hickory Island right here. I'm not sure why it's called an island because... oh, it is an island, yeah. Huh, I guess it is an island. Yep, it's an island for sure. There's the bridge. Okay. Little Hickory Island. Actually, I saved some properties on Little Hickory Island for you guys already. Let's go look at it. So instead of looking at the MLS, let's look. I already saved a property. I had already... Man, we all think alike, huh? Let me show you. I saved a house on Little Hickory Island. Let's look for it. Oh, I want to show you guys. Okay, hold on. I can't show you that yet. Okay. We're going to get back to that. There's a few properties I want to show you guys that are just amazing. Let's find Little Hickory Island. Where is it? I saved it. Where's it at? Did they sell it? Where's it at? Hey, did they sell it? Hold on. I had saved a house on Little Hickory Island. Hold on, guys. Kings Q. I saved a house on Hickory Island. Here it is. Here it is, guys. Okay. Little Hickory Island is expensive. So whoever asked this question, I hope you realize what type of market you're talking about. It's an island near Bonita Springs. How does it compare to Marco Island? Well, it's totally different. Marco Island is an island, and Little Hickory Island, even though it's an island, it's really part of Bonita Springs. So if you go south, you got Naples. If you go north, you got Lover's Key State Park. So this is a more natural area. It's a bit smaller of an area. If I had to pick between... I would guess Marco Island would be more fun for a younger person with a lot of money. Because this part of Bonita is kind of a little bit more elderly, you know. Let's look at this property, though. $1.4 million. That's a lot of money. But it's got golf access to some of the nicest beaches in Bonita. So this house is located on Kings Q, so it's probably I'm gonna guess it's back in here. It might be this one right here. Let's see. It's back in here. This is King's Q. It's basically like 10 houses. I've worked back here so much. It's right across the street from Doc's beach house. So you leave your street and boom, there's the beach. So you can walk to the beach. The houses here directly on the beach are in the $3 to $7 million range. But you can literally, that's the beach. You're like a block away from the beach. You can walk to the beach. And parking here is usually a problem. On this day, there's parking spots available. There's usually no parking spots available. So the fact that you can walk to a very nice beach. Let me drop you guys right on the sand just so you can see how nice the beach is here. But you can walk to the beach from most of... Yeah, I love the Snook Inn. It's a nice beach. You can literally... Look how clear the water is. If you buy in Little Hickory Island, you should be able to walk to the beach. That's cool. Yeah! Very packed, popular beaches. If you're anywhere on Little Hickory Island, you can walk to the beach. Now, I said it's an elderly area. A lot of Canadian tourists in advanced age. It's definitely an elderly area. It's not as, you'll see young people and families out there, but for the most part, it's a very elderly area. Very elderly area. Okay, let's look at this house. $1.4 million is a lot of money. Let's look at it. And I know lots of the individual people that live on Little Hickory Island. I work there a lot for some reason. Not sure why, but I have a lot of customers there. I like the people. Very cool people. They pay me good. I've never had a serious problem of getting paid on Little Hickory Island. They pay good. Actually, I have a customer on Little Hickory Island that every time I work for him gives me a $100 tip. Good people out there. They really are. That is a beautiful view. That's the backyard. Look at that. That is your backyard. You drop that boat on the water, and in 5 to 10 minutes, you are in a little private island. It's got a pool. It's not a massive pool. Yeah, buddy. Look at that view, man. Can you imagine just sitting there? Money buys nice things. Yes, that's your backyard view. That's worth it. Oh, it's that house. Yeah, that house is kind of ugly, though. It's outdated. Very outdated. Hey, I'm out next time. All right, yeah, I understand. It's almost 4 in the morning. I'm surprised there's actually 25 people here. Oh, yeah, Lover's Key State Park are some of the best beaches and some of the best fishing. I've caught my best redfish ever right on Lover's Key State Park. Lover's Key State Park is amazing. It's one of the best parks around. I was supposed to show you guys some affordable properties. I don't know why we're looking at a $1.4 million house. I see some of you guys are checking out. Before you guys check out, let me show you what I saved, okay? Because the purpose of getting on live today was to show you guys something special. Let me show you what I wanted to show you guys. This, if I had $80,000, I would buy this right now. My cousin used to manage this apartment complex, and I have other family members that live here. This is on Wiggins Pass Road and US 41. They're small. The monthly maintenance is like $350 a month. Let's look at the HOA. I think it's like $350 a month. It's not a lot. Yeah, $320 a month is the HOA fee here. Oh, Karen, it's 10 a.m. from where you're... no, Karstein says it's 10 a.m. here. Where are you watching from? Are you in Belgium? It is 3:50 in the morning here. So I'm probably the only guy in town that's up right now. So where are you at? Karstein, where are you watching from? It's 10 a.m. wherever you're watching. It's almost 4 a.m. here. So I would buy this. A lot of people in and out because they're small one-bedroom apartments. Germany, okay. Yeah, it's 4 in the morning here in Florida, so It's a very odd time to be hooked into the internet, but we're doing it. All right, guys. Let me show you this. If I had $80,000, and don't think you can't get it for less. For some reason, there's a lot of foot traffic in these apartments. I'm keeping it real, y'all, you know. A lot of foot traffic in and out of these apartments, but it's in North Naples. A one bed. If you need like a one bedroom in Naples, and look at this, dude. I'm gonna get to it. Let's look at the photos, okay? It's outdated, very outdated, but $80,000, and actually, you can get these remodeled for like $100. So if you look at this apartment complex, condominiums, if you want to call them that, this one's outdated, but $80,000 in North Naples. You can ride from this condo. You can ride a bicycle to the beach. What do you think about Ratona West, Port Charlotte area? Also Englewood. Yeah, that's a really good area. If I have a chance, I'll get to it on this video. Let me finish up here. It's a really good area. Just give me a second. Let me wrap up this little apartment here. It's outdated. This isn't not outdated. It's outdated. It's in bad shape, actually. But $80,000, you can probably get this unit for less. It's kind of like Miami style. It's not like you're whatever, like from your apartment, you're gonna see the door of like 50 other people. So it's not like living in a condo, but you have a pool and you can walk to restaurants. You can walk to shopping. Let me show you guys where it's at. Okay. I think 80,000 is actually a lot because of the condition it's in. But watch this apartment complex, guys, because you'll see stuff for 120 that's remodeled in this apartment complex. Here it is right here. It's called Wiggins Pass something. It's right here. Wiggins Pass West is what it's called. A private condominium. I know they use the word condominium. I would use the word apartment. I wouldn't describe it as a condominium. But it's self-described as a condominium. Soak in that pool. And yes, you're sharing it with like 50 other people. It's not your own private pool. Nonetheless, it's a pool. Your parking is inside. You'll get an assigned parking spot. Okay, so they just built a little Italian restaurant. Oh, see, they just built it. It was an empty lot on this photo, and on this photo, where's it at? Right here. So they just built right, like here's the condos right here. So you're right here, right behind your house. They just built an Italian. It's called Bella Mia. So you can literally walk 40 feet across from where you live in this little apartment, and yeah, $80,000 is not a lot of money. And there's the Bella Mia Italian Cafe. Let's look at it. You'll be able to walk, like, you're right next door to this. Brand new. And I think I haven't gone there yet. But there's so many little restaurants in this part of Naples that it's just, you're never going to get to them all. You can walk to this in the morning. Okay? You can wake up and have breakfast here. Look at this. You can walk to this. Brand new Italian restaurant. I think they're like a lunch place only. It's not bad. Look at this. A nice little kitchen, right? Then you go across the street, and if you watch my last live stream, that's where I was last time when I did a live stream. So you got a DSW. They closed the DSW, but there's Japanese steakhouses, Bed Bath & Beyond, Five Guys Pizza, Staples, a Tropical Smoothie, Italian restaurant, CVS, Walgreens, gas station, all that within walking distance. So watch this condominium here. It's really, and the beach from Wiggins Pass, you can get on a bicycle, and you're at the Wiggins Pass Park right here. This is like a mile. You can ride a bicycle a mile, and there's the beach right there. Unfortunately, there's no beach access there. You can go another 3 miles down, and you can be in Del Nor Wiggins Beach. You can ride a bike to the beach from that condominium. You know, that's great. You can ride a bike to the beach from that condominium. Can't beat that. You know? And if you like to ride bikes, there's a sidewalk. When you get out to the main road, there's a sidewalk there. So you have a bike lane right there. You see the bike lane? You have a bike lane. And that bike lane, when you go a mile to the west, that bike lane is actually connects to the Vanderbilt bike lane that they just built. So there's a bike lane. You can ride bicycles for miles. Like, see Vanderbilt Beach Road? There's nothing but bike lanes coming through here. So you have really good access to bike lanes and stuff. $80,000. They have to let it go for less. See, there's a bike lane. So, yeah, you can ride all the way up to Little Hickory Island where we were at earlier. This bike lane goes all the way up to Little Hickory Island or towards Naples Park, although I don't recommend coming this way. There's a lot of traffic down towards Naples Park. Kind of a dangerous... Yeah, Jose, 80 grand. Yeah, and the HOA fee is $320, and that includes your pool access and all that. My cousin used to manage that complex. I don't know who's managing it now. Very professional young kid. If he was still managing it, he's a star. I don't know who's managing it now, but anyways, $80,000. It needs work. Okay, I think the downsides are that you're basically looking at every one of your neighbors. So if your neighbor has a lot of foot traffic, some type of small business going on or something, you know. But it's Naples. This isn't Miami. This isn't New York. This is Naples. It's high-end merchandise they're selling, if that were the case. So it's an apartment. They call it a condominium. It's an apartment, okay? I live less than a mile from here, so I think that's a great deal. Low HOA fees, great area. Does need a remodel, but I would try. I think you could probably get that for $60,000. Let's see what else I saved for you guys. Look at this live stream, y'all. 28 people watching. All right. Can you get an apartment in Winter Haven for $38,000? Yeah, but you can't compare. Look at we're looking at. Look at. You have look at all the shopping. You have all this shopping right there. You're right by the beach. You can't compare being a mile from the beach or 2 miles from the beach to Winter Haven. So yeah, you can find condos in Central Florida for nothing, but we're talking in Naples, guys. I can guarantee you there's probably not another condo. There's probably nothing in Naples for $80,000 right now. So it's a good deal. Yeah, it definitely needs an upgrade. And I live here. This is where I live. This is like I live right across. Oh, I live across the street. Like that is right there. There it is right there. I live down here. It's like less than half a mile from where I live. This is a great area. So let's get back to the flood map. We'll close that. Let's go back to the houses that I have saved so I can keep showing you guys good deals in Florida. Okay. Let's look at... Let's see what else I got here. Okay, this is in Bonita. Back to Bonita Springs. I recently did a... If you look at my last Bonita Drive, I need to upload something. I just remembered. Okay, I needed to upload something, but I forgot. Okay, so what you're looking at here is Seville Avenue. I recently did a drive-by of this area. So if you look at my last Bonita video that I uploaded in the last few days, I drove past this house. They're new houses, but they're kind of hood. It's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath. This area didn't flood too bad, I believe. I think the floods weren't too bad here. Can't remember how the flood was. It's a big house. It's a 2-story house in Bonita. This is a Hispanic neighborhood, mostly. Mostly everybody back here is either Cuban or Mexican. I know, dude. I'll get one. Trust me. It beats raining in the north. Yeah. Let me read some of these comments. By April, by appointment, when winter time in Germany and summer, it's subtropical. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, so let me get back to this house. Getting lost reading you guys' comments. You guys have been quiet tonight. It's a big, nice house. Big yard. Yeah, it's a big house. That's a good deal, I think. Like, but at the same, it's a 4-bedroom, 3-bath. two-story house in Bonita. The neighborhood is a little bit hood. So your neighbors aren't gonna. Your neighbor's not gonna be an old retired lady. Your neighbor's gonna be like one of my cousins. So it's a, you know, it's an active neighborhood. It's not a. Everybody here works for a living, so it's not gonna be like living in a private gated community. But I think if you need a big house, and if you have a lot of kids and you need a big house, it's all right. I mean, 4-bedroom, 3-bath. That's a big house, under 400,000. It's nice and high. All the houses are nice, but let me show you guys what the deal is with that. I don't know why I lost. I guess I closed it. Let's take a look here. So this is Terry. Right here's Terry. And Interstate 75 in Bonita Springs. So this is really far inland. It does have room for a pool, yeah. Oh yeah, it does have enough space for a pool. So these are all new houses. There was nothing here. This is what Google Maps shows. There was literally nothing here. Like, look at it. It was just like garbage piles, and this was nothing. Some of these were low income. So on the back street, even though this is a big nice house, the ones right behind you, these were all through a HUD program. So these are all Section 8, but not, they own the house. It's kind of like low income housing where you buy it, and there's a few little. It's kind of hood back there. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little hood. You can tell it's hood. I mean, you look at this. It's a little. It's a little hood back there. It's got some. It's got some. What happened to the duplexes? You know, there's people parked on the grass and stuff. You know, it's not a gated community, but they built these big houses there, so that's not a bad deal. But again, it's straight up city life. It's not a gated community. Well, I saved that one, so I don't know if anybody needs a big house. So that just goes to show that the particular neighborhood can make a big difference. Let's get back into the houses that I have saved for you guys. Let's see. Okay, like this one here, $300,000. Wow, a 2-bedroom, 1-bath in Bonita Shores. This is the same area we've been looking. I'm gonna show you where Bonita Shores is. We already looked at a few properties there. We were here earlier. Remember this place? That's where the house that was $355 is here. So this is on 2nd Street. So this is Bonita Springs. There's Hickory Island there. So just give you guys an idea where we're at. $300,000 for a 2-bedroom, 1-bath. Oh my gosh, that is so crazy. That's crazy. It's got a good yard. It's outdated. Look at the that's just the furniture looks outdated. It's kind of outdated. It's clean and neat. This is $300,000 in Bonita Springs, y'all. It's a tiny little house. And you have access to a public boat ramp that's only for the neighborhood. I get it. Okay, whatever. $300,000 house. This is what $300,000 gets you right now in the Naples area. That. A 2-bedroom, 1-bath. Not even 800 square foot. And the garage is not even an enclosed garage. It's an open garage. So, yeah, we're talking dollars, not euros. That's funny. Yeah, a mobile home on Little Hickory Island is $400,000. So, let me show you guys, and just in case let me give you guys an alternative. This is called Citrus Springs, Florida. Now, there's no Starbucks here. Before I click on this, There's no Starbucks. There's no white sand beaches. There's a coastline. Let's look at Citrus Springs. Before I show you the prices, I'm going to show you where it's located. Here's the city of Tampa. Here is Spring Hill. A lot of New Yorkers are moving to Spring Hill. Go a little further north, you got Homosassa Springs. Then you got Crystal River. Crystal River's a nice little tourist destination. Nice little parks and stuff. Let me show you guys what this park looks like. This is Citrus County, Florida. I can't believe there's no photos of this place. Okay. Here's the Crystal River. This is Citrus Springs. It is the size of Manhattan. So if you're familiar with New York, it's the size of Manhattan. And there's only like, let's look it up. Now, they have a civil association, but it's actually not working right now. Like, Deltona Corporation built these places, and when they built them, they really didn't put anything. The statistics are grim. A lot of elderly people here. I mean, this is like mostly elderly people. Anyways, it's 93% white, 6% Latino. The incomes are very low. The per capita income is only $16,000 for a family of $35,000. So it's mostly retired people. Built by the Deltona Corporation. I'm looking for the population. The elevation is 95 feet. That's very important because you don't have to worry about floods and hurricanes if you're 95 feet off the ground. Where's the population? Okay, 4,000 people. I can guarantee you it's a lot more. So look, in Citrus Springs, and it's beautiful. I'm just gonna randomly land somewhere. I'm not even gonna try. I'm just gonna boom right there. It's not an ugly place. I just randomly landed here. Okay? It's not an ugly place. Lots of retired people. If you're into the medical field and you're like one of those nurses where you work for people, that's the main gig. I've done a few drive arounds in this neighborhood. So if you want some information on Citrus Springs, look it up on my channel. I've done many drive arounds in this area. Beautiful oak trees, very rural. The massive percentage of lots have not been filled in yet. You're close to the Rainbow River, which is one of the most beautiful places in Florida. So you're 10 minutes away from the Rainbow River. Let me just show you guys Dunellen, Florida. I've done videos on Dunellen. It's a beautiful area. So you're close to the Withlacoochee River, the Rainbow River. This is the Withlacoochee. There's a big lake. If you like being on the middle of a big lake, the bass fishing is amazing. And if you drive about 45 minutes, it's the Gulf of Mexico. But there's no real beaches here. The coastline here is mostly kind of just rocky shoreline. So there's no actual beaches up here. It's pretty depressing, actually, for a shoreline. But look at this. 3-bedroom, 2-bath, brand new house. Are these file photos, or is this really what it looks like? No, this is a real deal. Wow, they staged this house really good. You seeing this, guys? A brand new 3-bedroom, 2-bath for $147. For $169, you're getting a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, almost 2,000 square foot on a decent sized lot. Look at this. That's what an empty lot in Bonita cost. Now, this area is mostly elderly people. A little bit slower paced place. Let's keep looking here. Look at what $274,000 gets you. So, In Bonita, $300,000 gets you a tiny 2-1. In Citrus Springs, for less than that, you get a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, almost 1,900 square foot on 3/4 of an acre, almost an acre. Look at this house, guys. Big house, 2-car garage, big lot. Could use a remodel. It's got a pool with a screen-in pool. It's got a pool heater. That's always fun. It's got a pool heater. Nice. Big pool. Big house. Is that a jacuzzi tub? Look at that. It's got, like, look at that. You guys seeing this? It's got a pool, 2-car garage. It's got carpet, but you can probably tile this house for $10,000 to get this whole thing tiled in. Kitchen's outdated. Appliances are outdated. It's older. You could probably use some maintenance. It looks like it's outdated. Big garage. Look at that. Are you seeing the price difference? Citrus Springs is in Citrus County. I'll show you Citrus County. I'll show you. That's right, Citrus County. It's basically outside of Ocala. Now, if you want, you're near Inverness, which is a cute little town. You're near Crystal River, it's a cute little town. You're near Yankee Town, that's a cute little town. You're near Dunellen, which, oh, and here's the thing. You have a Publix. You have a Publix, a Walgreens, a Tractor Supply, a Walmart, less than 10 minutes away. Here's a Bell's. There's a Publix right there somewhere. There's a Publix. When I wanted to move, this is where I wanted to move to. I could have got a little house from the 70s here for, I'll show you guys real quick. Let me see if I can find it. You can get a little house from the 70s for like $80,000 in this area. That's less than $300,000. Did you guys see that house? Isn't that incredible? Yes, it gets cold there. It gets to be about 27 degrees on a cold winter night. But it's also milder, too. It's not as hot and humid as down here in Naples. It gets cold. Like, on a winter night, when it's like, let's say, when it's 60 degrees in Naples, it's going to be 48 degrees up there, so it's definitely cooler. Look at this one, guys. For $140,000, you get a 3-bedroom, almost 2-bath. Look at this house, y'all. Completely remodeled. Completely remodeled for $140,000. And this area is going to get more expensive. This isn't going to be like this forever. It's going to become something else. That's what happened in Spring Hill. Big garage. No pool. Big yard. That house here in Naples would be $400,000, $350,000, something like that. So it's $140,000. It's one of the best places to buy in Florida if you want affordability. Look at this one. Now, you can get prices similar to that in Lehigh, but let's just look at the news in Lehigh before I even... Look at this for $214,000. Look at this house. 3-bedroom, 2-bath, over half an acre, $214,000. Tell me that. Look at this house. You can really get some deals in this part of Florida. Yeah, there's no good beaches north. You can go to Clearwater. What's it take from, let's say, from Citrus Springs to Clearwater? Let's see what it takes to get to Clearwater. It's not too much. I got my microphone in the way, so it's kind of difficult to type here, guys. Give me a second. I got too much stuff in front of me right now. I got the microphone, keyboard, my cell phone. Citrus Springs to Clearwater. I think it's going to be maybe an hour and 15 minutes. Let's find out. Oh, it's a lot more than that. Okay. It's about a 2-hour drive to the beach. Okay. It's about, or you can do St. Augustine. What would it take to get? So you're almost 2 hours from Clearwater. let's do St. Augustine. Let's see how far it gets to the other coast. Okay, so you're 2 hours from St. Augustine. So yeah, it's not near a beach. Let's just put it that way. But look at this house. Look at this house, y'all. That's a good deal for the price. It's beautiful. It's got a 2-car garage and another smaller garage for a golf cart. Dude, that is sweet. No pool. Look at the gardens. Little barbecue pit on the outside. This house in Naples would be at least $600,000. Let's see what Katie's got to say. Katie says there's more trees in Naples, so it's a little bit more shady. Naples bakes you in the summer. Yeah, there's a lot of big trees up here. It's nice and, dude, I don't. If I had $214,000 right now to buy a house, I would buy this. I wouldn't even think about it. I would just buy it. Look at the view in the backyard. Is that a golf course? Dude, this is like legitly an awesome deal. It's on a golf course? So there might be an HOA fee. Oh, it's on a golf course, so it's probably going to have some type of HOA fee. I would not want to be on a golf course. Yeah, you're going to have to pay an HOA fee. It's got a big yard. Yeah, it's in a community. Oh, that sucks. You're going to have an HOA fee, so that would be a deal breaker for me. Yeah, that would be a deal breaker for me. But maybe somebody else would want to be. I don't want to be on a golf course. All right. Sorry, hey, Kitty's watching. I'm sorry about the Detroit Lions joke, baby. Can you come out here and spend time with me? I'm alone. Come over here, baby. I'm sorry about the Detroit Lions comment. So, it's a good deal. Yeah, it's going to have an annual, a one-time membership fee. Let's see what it says about HOA fee. Where's the HOA fee? Oh, I thought it was 4:15 in the morning, y'all. What are we doing up so late? Where does it say the HOA fee? It doesn't say it, but I'm going to guarantee you there's a HOA fee. So, yeah, there's really good deals. Hey, baby, can you get me a water?
You had me come out here just to get
Yeah, I
water.
needed a water. Yeah, that's a good deal right there. I'm actually going to. I'm gonna heart that one. I'm gonna watch that one. So Citrus Springs, you can get look at this, a brand new house for $134. Oh, they're going to build. People are afraid. Good night. Somebody's leaving. I looked in the description. I didn't say it. Thank you, babe. So there's a problem with Citrus Springs is that they're going to build Section 8 housing. There's a rumor. It's not even a real thing. It's a rumor that eventually they're going to put Section 8 housing in there. I don't think that's a bad thing because these are the HUD program houses. It's an old area, to be honest. Elderly, I'm sorry. Let's use the correct terms here. Elderly area. They need some young people there. There's not enough young people in that area, so I don't think it's bad. So, what's $20, Katie?
Their association fee.
$20?
Yeah, I was talking to the owner.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just $20 a year for Citrus Springs.
Yeah. So, anyways, this is it's pending already, but $134 for a brand new house. It's nothing special. It's just a little tiny sheep little house. Very cheaply built. Look at the countertops. They're this is. I mean, it's all new stuff, but it's obviously not. It's cheap stuff. I mean, look at those appliances are cheap. The whole thing. It's very cheap. They went with as affordable as they could. So this house, they went with the cheapest things they could get. Everything here is cookie cutter. But it's a brand new house, It's a good deal for somebody who just needs a place to live. Like if you're a single woman and you just need a place to live or something, like if you're not, it's not like a house where you're gonna like have, it's very cheaply built. Let's be honest. That's not a lot of money. $134. It's not a lot of money. And it looks like it's on a nice little hill, so you don't have to worry about flooding. But yo, you'll get some good deals in Citrus Springs. You know where else? If you want to look at this one, 200,000. I'm telling you, the deals out here are just incredible. Good morning, everyone. It's 9:30 in London. What's up, man? We got people from Belgium, Germany, London, reporting from Florida out here. I'm just showing everybody, Daniel, how good of a deal you can get in some parts of Florida. Look at this one, Daniel. 3-bedroom, 2-bath, $200,000. That's nice. And here's the thing about the beaches. Okay, how often are you really going to go to the beach? Every day? If you're that's not the real, like, for $1,000 you can stay a week on a resort on the beach in Florida. So maybe you can buy a house here, and when you go to the beach, stay for a few days on the beach. You know? Really nice, man. The deals you can get out here, $200,000. What would this house cost in London? I'm gonna guess at least 500,000 euros, at least, right? If not more. So you can really get some good deals in Citrus Springs. It's a real gem of a place to buy a home. And everything's brand new up there. See, they're building lots of new houses. Yeah, they're building, like, this one's 182, but it's better built than the other one. See, it's...
And in that area, there's a lot of springs, which are beautiful.
Yeah, there's natural springs.
So you may be missing out on the beach.
Show them a
but
little
you're
bit.
getting
I'm
something
gonna take a
good.
break. I've been in live for a while. Take a little break. Show them, Kate. Show them. Get on there, Katie.
Yeah, you're gonna be in an area. If you're looking at Citrus Springs or Gainesville, you're like in an area of springs. So let's start showing you. It is near Denellen, Florida, which has Rainbow Springs. So we're just gonna look this up real quick. This is what you'd be getting at in that area. Stuff like this. Not this one. Wrong one. But you can see it's nice. Gorgeous. Crystal clear water. Rivers you can go inner tubing with your family. It's a place you can kayak to. You can get, if you have a boat, you can go boating on it. So it is a very versatile area. And there's hiking trails. So yeah, in Florida, there's so much more than just the beach and Disney. You just have to look around for it. And also in that area, you have...
Ask him if you live in London, can you move, like, let's say you're in the UK, can you just move to the United States, or is there immigration requirements to come over here? I like people from the UK. I've worked for a lot of people from the UK here.
See, it's a place you're gonna see manatees, so much wildlife, and in the springs, it's safe to swim in. It's nice.
They have alligators, but
There are alligators, but it's a different something about the temperature or something. You can swim in this. I wouldn't go alone, but you can go swim in it. It's beautiful.
don't try swimming in Cape Coral canals.
Yeah. This is what you got. You see all of these and see where the people are. You can be that close to a manatee in Florida. Safely. Look at this. This is beautiful.
Yeah, so you don't have beaches, but there's a lot of other stuff to do nature related. Look, they're like playing with a manatee and everything.
Yeah, look at that. You can be that close to a manatee snorkeling. See, people are kayaking.
Show them Crystal River. You're also close to Crystal River.
This is
Is that Crystal River? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
360 Crystal
I
River.
can show you
Show
Crystal River.
So if you're in Citrus Springs, you're like 30 minutes from Crystal River, which is not bad at all. Oh, there's also no traffic in Citrus County anywhere. The whole area is like the whole area, there's no traffic out there. It's really light traffic area.
You can rent these glass bottom kayaks, and it's just beautiful.
Yeah.
That's something
Show
we're
them
looking
Wikiwachi
forward
too.
to.
Show them Wikiwachi. And if you go 40 minutes south into Spring Hill, there's Wikiwachi. That's another natural spring. So they don't have beaches, but they have these natural springs. And the water is usually 70 degrees because it's underwater. So this is Wikiwachi.
This is like a theme park, but it is beautiful. Look at that. It's something you can enjoy with your family. I mean, you're probably not going to want to go on a weekend, but right now, but look at it. It's nice. It's something you can do.
Yeah.
They have these like live mermaid shows, and it's just neat. There's so much more to do than going to the beach and Disney.
Yeah. Like personally, after being in Florida, I would rather be on the springs than on the beach. The water is cooler, there's less people, and it's more relaxing than the beach. I think the beaches are just overkill. So many people. And up in this way, there's not as much. There is tourism, but it's not as like relentless as here in Naples.
Yeah.
And again, the house that you're gonna pay $500,000 for in Naples, you're gonna get it in here for $200,000.
Oh, there is something I want to show you guys. And I don't know if Jose knows it.
I
Like,
know everything. What are you talking about? I'm a genius. Denellen.
yep.
Yeah, buddy.
This is something I've seen that's really neat. For what you'd pay in Naples. Let's do this. Let's see this.
Cool. Yeah, I don't like West Palm Beach. There's too much crime in West Palm Beach. These areas where we're looking at, click on the $1 million house. Go
Yeah.
the one that's $1 million. Look what $1 million gets you in Denellen, Florida.
Look
Show
at
them that
that.
property, babe.
It is a big property. And look, you're right on this beautiful...
That is your backyard. The springs are your backyard for $1 million in Denellen.
Yeah, and
This house has been on the market for a while too, so they would have to. If you offer like $850 or $900, they'd have to take it because it's been on the market for a while.
you get these beautiful properties inside and out. You get an amazing backyard. And I saw one a few days ago. Let me see if it's still there. This is
I don't like West Palm Beach.
700,000, and look at what you're
It's
getting.
pending though. It's pending.
It is pending.
4-bedroom, 3-bath. Look at that. We flew the drone over that one. That's the one we flew the drone
Yes.
over. Yeah.
This is what you can get for your house in Naples
Park or Marco Island. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're looking at this, look at this. This is so much more relaxing.
And it's cooler temperature. Like the heat is relentless down here. And it doesn't matter. Like, let's say it gets cold up there, like in the 40s and something, or even in the 30s sometimes. Okay, it gets colder, but the water temperature stays the same because it's spring fed.
And this place is near Swampy's, which is an awesome restaurant. And I'll show you guys some pictures of Swampy's in just a moment. It is a real neat place. But look at this house, what you're getting for something you can get in like Naples Park or Marco Island. This is a beautiful, beautiful area that you can get into for a reasonable price.
I think it's all comparable to what you want. When you get to like the $700,000 price range, at that point, look at that big 10 acres for $450. Look at that. If somebody wants a big farm.
Yeah.
Whoa, go up, whoa. Down. What? 5 acres, 400,000. I'm telling y'all, you get a deal out there. Let me get it real quick.
All
Wanna show
right.
more?
Yeah, I want to show a little bit more. I want to show them the Swampies,
Oh.
which that house showed you.
You could probably walk to Swampies from there.
Yeah.
But when you get to about the $700,000 price range, it kind of levels out. But if you're looking for affordability under $200,000, I think Citrus County is a good place to look. That's one of our favorite restaurants here in Florida.
You can eat your dinner while watching this river, and you'll see kayakers come by, tubers, and at that location in the same parking lot, you can get on a shuttle, and they'll take you to the place where you can get onto the river in the tube, and you'll come toward the restaurant.
I think it closed your live stream.
Is my live stream
Oh,
closed?
I think we lost it, yeah. You know,
Okay.
I think it goes for an hour only because of the program that we're on. I
Yeah.
think we lost it. Did we lose the live stream?
Yeah.
We lost it. We might have lost it. Yeah, we lost it. Did we? I think we lost it.
I don't think we lost it. I think we're still there.
Let's see. I think we lost it. Can you see it on yours?
Let me see real quick.
I think we lost it. All right, guys. Technical difficulties. I think we lost our live stream.
Still says we're live.
I don't see anything though. We lost it. Let's end it.
No, we're live.
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't. Okay, guys. Sorry. I don't know what happened here, but we went through some.
I have it live on here.
You're watching me live. So what's going on? Sorry, I thought we lost them.
No, we're here.
Did we lose you guys? Comment real
I
quick.
can see you.
Let me see your earphone. Go live real quick. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, we're on.
Are we?
Nope, I'm here. Someone said nope. Gunther said he's here. Everybody knows what's going on.
Okay, cool. So, why is it my phone then, or what?
I think it's your phone.
Because okay, how long has this live stream lasted? Because I think it was like you're only allowed to go for an hour.
No, we're here. We're good.
We've been up for 2 hours on this
Yeah,
live
we're
stream.
good.
All right, cool. Just making sure. Okay, guys. So, is this? Yeah, this is a house. It's pending finally. Okay, guys. So we're gonna look at something different now. We're going to look at Alabama. All right, let's look at Alabama real quick, guys. Not sure why the caps lock is on. Okay, guys. So you guys are. I'm showing you guys some really expensive properties. We're looking at stuff in the $700,000 range. I mean, if you're looking for affordability, Alabama is really affordable. Let me show you guys what you can get in Alabama. Let's find something here. Alexander City. Let's go to the maps real quick. Can you pull up the live stream feed for me on my phone? I don't know why I lost it. Are you watching it live on yours?
What is
I lost the live stream. That's kind of weird. I don't know why that happened.
Dude, it's on.
I'm still live. Okay, cool. I don't know what happened, guys. Sorry. Yeah, I know in Europe, houses are really, really expensive. In whether it be Germany or Spain or... Cool. We're live. Okay. Sorry, I lost the feed on my side. I don't know why. Okay, so this is Florida. What we've been looking at. We've been looking at Naples. We've been looking at Bonita Springs. A little bit further down the road where there's no beaches, where there's no coastline, is the state of Alabama. There are some very nice places in Alabama, like Auburn. Now, if you've never been to Auburn, it may be... It's kind of like an inland Naples is how I would describe it. It's a nice town. People have just a bad concept of Alabama. And it's really a nice state. The people are friendly. There are very nice, wealthy areas as well. I don't understand why people have just a bad concept of Alabama. Outdated, really.
Yeah.
But Auburn, Alabama it's don't do Birmingham, don't do Montgomery. Those are very crappy towns. This is Auburn, Alabama. It's a college town, it's a party town. And there's a lot of work, there's a lot of construction, lots of restaurants, really fun place. Now, the real estate in Auburn is almost comparable to Naples. And I know you're probably thinking, wait, what? We'll get back to Alexander City. Let's look at Auburn real quick, just so we can understand have a good place to start from. Auburn is probably one of the nicest cities in Alabama, in my opinion. Crime in Georgia is very bad. So let me give you guys an idea of what's out there in Auburn, Alabama. Here's a good one. This one is, just to give you an idea of a feel for the market in Auburn, 5-bedroom, 3-bath, over an acre, $600,000. So big house, very country. Look at that. Wow, it's amazing. Somehow people have this concept that Alabama is this horrible place because they've never been there and everything they know about Alabama is what they've heard on TV. It's actually a really nice state. Now, I know these home prices are a little on the steep side, but I just want to give you guys a good starting point. That's not bad at all. Look at this one. This one is a 4-bedroom, 2-bath. But Auburn is really the nice area there. It's a nice city. Let's see what Google says about Auburn. That's Auburn. Let's look it up. Let's Wikipedia Auburn, Alabama. Get a population on it. We were there, and I was really surprised. I spelt it wrong. Auburn, Alabama. We were there, and it was a really nice town. It's a clean place, just like Naples. They don't have beaches. Says here, is in Lee County, Alabama. They have 66,000 people. Half a million people in the metropolitan area. It is the 9th fastest growing metro area in the United States since 1990. It's a good growing area. So that's Auburn, Alabama. You can see it there in southeastern Alabama. Good area. Now, Auburn is a little expensive to be directly there because, they have the colleges, lots of education and colleges and schools. So it's a little expensive to live right in Auburn. Schools, education, all that makes a place somewhat expensive to live in. This guy's working for NASA. So this is Auburn, Alabama. Really cool place, both for young people and for older people. Awesome town. So there's Auburn, and up north of Auburn is Alexander City. It's a smaller little town. As far as Tampa goes, it depends. What's your price range? What can you afford? Tell me how much of a price range you're in, because that's going to make the price range differ a lot. I'll get right back to you on Tampa. Let me just finish summarizing this little area of Alabama. So, Alexander City is a small city. It's got a lot of industry, cabinet making. Seems to be what's going on there. They have poor places. Alabama is known for having a lot of government housing. A lot of people that they live off the system and they get their government housing, and the state is kind of overburdened by people living off the government. So they have a lot of government housing. It's kind of a burdened state from that aspect. So Alexander City, it's just a small little town, nothing special. But the deals on the real estate there are amazing, and a lot of people from up north are starting to move to this area simply because they're trying to get out of the big cities, You can really get a good deal here in Alexander City if you don't mind the country lifestyle. And they have Lake Martin. This is all Lake Martin. Beautiful. I mean, amazing. Like, they don't have beaches, but they have these lakes that are just amazing. Look at this. It's like, not all the beauty is the beaches. There's a lot of places far inland that are just amazing. You know, think a little bit more than just the beaches. If you want the beach, that's what you want. But there's more to it than just beaches. This area here is just, I love it up there. It's great, beautiful, natural beauty. Let me show you what the real estate prices are looking like in Alexander City. There it is, Alexander City. Boom! Alexander City. Let's find something nice. Everything, notice how there's stuff for 40,000, 100,000. That's like unheard of in Florida. And most for 200, look Daniel, for $200,000 in the city of Tampa, you're going to be living in a ghetto, a hood, a dangerous area with crime and all that. You're not going to get anything for $200,000 in Tampa. That's just not going to happen. Look at this weird thing. 7 bedrooms, 6 baths, 5,000 square foot, 1 acre. It's a historical home in Alexander City. Let's just look at it, just for curiosity. I bet you this is like from the 1800s. Wow. I'm going to guess they'll have to sell this furnished. Probably. It takes a very unique person to want to live in a house like this. I'd be creeped out. I couldn't do it. Yeah, Daniel, for $200,000, you're not going to have too many options in Tampa, my friend. You might want to look. It is beautiful, no doubt about it, but what year is it? 1895. Wow. It's beautiful. There's one here in Union Springs, Alabama. This is Union. I think it's Union Springs. This house has been on the market for so long. Let's see if we can find it. Here it is, guys. This house was built in 1900, so it's 120 years old. It's got 7 bedrooms, 3 baths. I guess they dropped it to 60,000. This house has been on the market for so long. Like, it's been on the market for a while. Isn't that unique? And it's affordable. But it's in Alabama. And it's not just in Alabama. It's in a small little town in Alabama. Very interesting. They could have done a better job with these photos. Needs a lot of work. Needs a lot of work. It's basically a fixer-upper. There it is. The outside looks nice. The interior needs a lot of work. Oh, that's cool. Your family's from Union Springs? That's a small little town in the middle of nowhere. Hey, my friends that are watching it from Europe, how much would this house cost in London? If we just grab this house and put it right in the smack dab, not in the center of town, but somewhere in the London area, what would this cost in London? Let's say not in the city directly, obviously, but just, let's say 5 miles outside of. Yeah, you're going to need more money if you're looking at Tampa. Southeast of Florida. Look, Daniel, I don't know what you want. Personally, I wouldn't do West Palm Beach. To me, West Palm Beach is, let's look at Tampa real quick. Let's get in here. Let's look at Tampa real quick, guys. I wouldn't want to live in Tampa personally. I don't like Tampa. It's just like the places that I like in Florida are St. Augustine, I guess some parts of Southwest Florida. I really like this Citrus County I was showing you guys earlier. This is the city of Tampa. Basically, it's so hood, you know. If this area of South Tampa is nice, but it's not cheap. Like nothing in the city that's affordable is going to be good. But it depends on your tolerance for inner city stuff. Like if you're coming from London, you're used to big city stuff. It may feel normal to you, but for me, I live in Naples. I don't have to worry about crime. So for me, dealing with crime and all that crap, I'm not going to deal with it. Let's look at Tampa real quick. Let's see what's up with Tampa. If I wanted to live in a Tampa area, I would be north of Tampa. I would be around here. I would be in New Tampa. I would be in Wesley Chapel. I would be in this area, just north of Tampa. Anywhere from Keystone all the way to Wesley Chapel. Pebble Creek. I would be north of Tampa. Now, from like Lake Magdalene north, I would be like in this area of Tampa, north of Tampa. Is the only area I would really want to live in Tampa. Anything on the east side of Tampa, the traffic is horrible. It's just, there's no natural beauty to it. I don't like it. I really don't. I mean, personal opinion. This area of Clearwater, actually, this area is not bad. We're going to look at Clearwater. The area of Clearwater and Dunedin up here, this area in here is nice. So I would either be, if I had to live in Tampa, I would go with North Tampa or with Clearwater, Dunedin, and this area in here. I would be in here somewhere. West Chase is nice too. Let's look at prices in Tampa. So here's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath for $190 in Tampa. Nice little house. Okay, you know, new house. Looks nice. Where's it located though? Let's see where it's at on the map. There's some hoods in Tampa, too. You might find some cheap, and it'll be in a really crappy neighborhood. Let's look at the map and see where it's at. Satellite. Oh, yeah, it's in that area. Let's see. Yeah, it's in Pebble Creek, so that's a nice area. So, in your price range, you'll find something in this area, like I said, north of Tampa. Pebble Creek, Wesley Chapel, Lake Magdalene, you know, Land O'Lakes is nice too. I would be north of Tampa. I would not want to be directly in Tampa. So this house is a good deal. It's $200,000. It's in that suburban area we're talking about. But just because, like, let me find something. Let's look through here. You know, a lot of these are affordable, but they're just in the hood. You know. Let's look through here. Let's see this one right here. It's big. It's 43,000 square foot. It's an older house built in 1961. It's in the middle of the city. I wouldn't want to live in the middle of the city. Like, it's just a tiny little house. I wouldn't pay $250,000 to live like that. It's nice on the inside. And a lot of these houses in the hood, on the outside, they don't look great, but they're really nice on the inside. I still wouldn't want to pay that much money. Like this one, they've done a beautiful job on the interior, but it's still from 1961. You know, it's small. The ceiling is low. It looks like a mobile home. Like it literally looks like a trailer. There it is. I mean, it literally looks like a trailer. So, oh, Sebring. Let's see here, guys. Let me get back into the messages real quick. I'm turning in, guys. Thanks for all the amazing info. All right, I'll let you go, Serena. Have a good night. Looking at $1 million if you put that here in London. Wow. To be honest, that's a lot. Big cities are so expensive, man. It's crazy. You guys are amazing. Hey, Serena, thank you so much. I'm really glad you were part of this tonight. I'm glad you guys are here to share with us. Tony, what's up? Tony. Any good Vero Beach picks? My mom is thinking of moving down from South Carolina. Tony, I personally don't like Vero Beach. I know a lot of my subscribers will get mad at me for saying that because they're from there. Sebring, I don't like those areas, man, to be honest. It really does, bro. It looks trashy, to be honest. Yeah, they redid the interior. It's from 1961. It looks like a trailer, man, to be honest. I wouldn't buy it. And it's $240,000. Okay, it says it's 4 bedrooms and 3 bath, but it's only 1,000 square foot. How do you squeeze all that into 1,000 square foot? And it's in an area that's not that desirable. I don't like the city, man. I'm telling you. Sup, dog? What's happening, man? Tony says it looks rinky dinky. It looks hood ratty. Oh man. So that's what's up with Tampa. If I were looking in Tampa, I would really look into that area. I'm gonna guess this is in that area as well. Let's see here. Where it's at? Where's it at? Where we at? So, yeah, West Chase. So everything nice in Tampa is gonna be from West Chase to Land O'Lakes, Carrollwood, Lake Magdalene, north into Lutz, Land O'Lakes, Pebble Creek, and Wesley Chapel. That's the area of Tampa that I would recommend. Anything north of Tampa. And if you want to be in the city but nicer, I guess Clearwater was alright. It wasn't too bad. Okay, so somebody's asking here about... I don't like Vero Beach, man, I'm going to be honest. Like, it's deceiving because the inside is nice, but it looks cheap on the outside. Yeah, Tony, one thing that I've noticed about houses in the hood is that on the outside, like these houses in the hood, on the outside they look really hood and trashy, but on the inside they're nice. And I think it's because, you know where you see that a lot is in Jacksonville, Tampa. Let me show you guys a little bit in Jacksonville. I think what happens is that you want the outside of the house to look trashy because you don't want people to like rob you. So like you'll see neighborhoods like this where the outside looks really trashy, but once you get inside, oh, is that a purple? What was that? Hold
what
on.
did you see?
A purple Ford. That is so ghetto.
Oh my goodness.
It's like a purple Ford with like 20-inch wheels, tinted windows.
Those are similar to the ones you got on your old beds.
Yeah. All right, so look, guys. Like, a lot of times you'll see houses in the city. On the outside, they'll look like this. You know, like, they look really crappy on the outside, but once you get inside the houses, they actually look pretty nice. And I think it's because people in the city, they have to hide their wealth. Like, they live better than they look, but they have to hide it because if people know you're living good, then you might be a victim for, like, robbery. So you'll notice, like, a lot of times the outside of these houses will look pretty bland, but actually inside they're a lot nicer. I think it's because basically you don't want to, I don't know, maybe it has to do with crime. You know, like, you don't want to show off too much. Yeah, you grew up in Little Havana. That's totally right. Yeah, I mean, we'll drink some water real quick, y'all. We're looking at Jacksonville now. Jacksonville is affordable. Jacksonville is surprisingly affordable. Let's get back on this realtor website real quick. So this is a nice house in Tampa again. 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 275. It's less than $300,000. It's in a nice little community. They might have an HOA fee. It's a nice house. Just a normal Florida house. I would rather be in the suburbs, Daniel. If you're looking at Tampa, I would stick with outside of city limits. Let me get some water here, guys. I would stick with, look at this one. This is probably in the city. Yeah, this is inside the city. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. Why is this house $500,000? I don't get it. Where's it at? Let me see the neighborhood. Might just be because of the neighborhood. Yeah, it's in a nice, let's see here. Oh yeah, it's in South Tampa. So this is a very nice neighborhood. So look, it's a nice neighborhood. You're basically not paying for the house. You're paying for the neighborhood. So $500,000 is a lot of money Notice it's got a camera right by the left side of the house. It's a nice little house. It's not big. Tiny little yard. This thing is tiny. Very neat in the inside. Looks very cozy. But $500,000? Okay, what are you doing?
I'm putting honey in my tea.
A mí no me gusta lo que estás haciendo. Me cae mal. Well, we're crazy, y'all. So it's a nice little cozy house, but $500,000? That's a lot of money. Yeah, $275 plus HOA fee's not bad. It's a nice normal house. In Miami, it'd be $200,000 more. But see, this is what's crazy about the city. This house, this is just it's nice. It's not bad. It's not bad, but $525,000 for a 1,500 square foot house built in 1952. That's a lot of money. Yeah, the same exact issue as London. You're going to pay for the location. In Tampa, you're going to pay to be in the nice neighborhoods. If you get there's houses in Tampa like this one's $250. I bet you it's in a bad neighborhood. Yeah, Old Seminole Heights. It's a contrast neighborhood. Let me explain to you guys. It's basically a hood, but it's also got nice areas. Like one block is beautiful historic homes, and on the next block, somebody's slanging crack on their driveway. So it's a contrast neighborhood. I do not recommend those. Like here, this one's in Tampa. Let's see what it's got here. It was built in 2006. Let's see what neighborhood it's in. Yeah, it's right on the water. So you're going to pay for that. Oh yeah, this is going to be a lot of money. Again, South Tampa, which is a great area. You know what? South Tampa is a great area if you have a lot of money. If you don't have a lot of money, then just don't even look at it. 1 point something million dollars. Beautiful, yeah. That's a lot of money. You know? It's a very elegant house. So it's similar to London. It's kind of like you're gonna pay for being. It's nice. But if I had $1 million for a house, I would probably want. I don't know. This is nice. I'm like, I don't know. It's very elegant. What are you guys thinking? Miami is the most expensive city in Florida? No. It's almost the most expensive city. No, actually, I think Naples is worth, I don't know. It's about the same. It depends on the price point. For example, Naples has the most expensive $10 million house. Like, it depends on the price range because I don't like Miami. Like, let me look at Miami Springs to give you an idea. Miami is probably the most expensive city in Florida. Let's look at Miami Springs. Talking about overpriced city stuff. Very nice neighborhood in the middle of Miami. Let's just find something here. Okay, look at this, guys. It's pending, by the way. It means somebody actually just bought this. Talking about Miami being the most expensive. Karstein said Miami's the most expensive city in Florida, and it probably is. It's got a few other competitors, but look at this. A 2-bedroom, 1-bath house for $350,000. I'm actually going to open up another. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to open up another. We're going to compare something here. I just want to. We're going to compare something. Let's look at Realtor. I'm going to open up another Realtor, and we're going to look at properties side by side. We're going to find a $350,000 property in North Florida. Let me get comfortable here and adjust myself. You know, over 2-hour live stream. I'm just getting uncomfortable. Move around a little bit here. I got my microphone in the way. Give me a second, y'all. Make it comfortable. Yeah, Miami Beach. Oh, I don't like Miami Beach. Okay, so look. In the city of this is a nice neighborhood in Miami. Miami Springs is a nice neighborhood in Miami. And it's probably not the most expensive part of Miami. This is Nice area. It's not the most expensive. Let's compare what you get for $350 in Miami to what you get in, let's say, what we're gonna do here. Let's do. Trying to find something comparable here. Let's do Cape Coral. How about that? Let's do Cape Coral. Let's find a $350,000 house in Cape Coral. Let's find something that's $350 in Cape Coral. We're just gonna randomly click on a $350,000 house in Cape Coral. Let's find. Oh, here we go. This is comparable. $375, $349. So these two houses are in the same price range. This is Cape Coral, and they're about the same. So they're actually the same color. So how about that? You guys ready for this? Here's the Cape Coral for $375, Miami for $349. So it's, let's just pretend they're the same price. They're not exactly the same. In Cape Coral, you're getting, it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath with a pool. It's not a big pool. Screened in, beautiful pavers. It's got a pool with a small jacuzzi. Very high ceilings, enclosed pool screen. Nice little dining room. It's very high. Look at the ceiling height, okay? That's a nice kitchen. It could be, the appliances could be upgraded, but it's still decent. It's a big kitchen. Notice the height of the ceiling. It's about 12 to 14 feet. Lots of extra pantry space. It's got an island with a sink. It's got pop-up electrical outlets. It's got a big sink, granite countertops, big living room, big bathroom with double sinks, a tub, a walk-in shower. Those are always creepy, especially if you have creepy neighbors. A big bedroom with a pool view. Nice bedrooms. I'm going to guess, is this on a canal? It doesn't say if it's on a canal. Lots of big bedrooms. Nice area for washer and dryer. This house has a lot for that price. Nice little area. It doesn't have a canal, but it's got a 3-car garage. Okay, now, so that's the house in Cape Coral. Yeah, it's a beautiful house. So, for a little bit less, you get a 2-bedroom, 1-bath in Miami. Let's look at it. What on earth? How old is this house? It's a 1924. I cannot say it looks good. I'm not sure it's a Spanish style. Okay, I'm not gonna give you an opinion. It's got a cat outside. Okay, that adds value. Okay, that's a neat little touch. Oh, look at how small. The furniture doesn't even fit inside the living room.
You look like you tripped trying to walk across your room.
Oh, look at how hideous this kitchen is. This is hideous. They have these Spanish tiles. That's small. The windows are low. The ceiling is 8 foot or less. Small dining room. Small, narrow hallways. Ew, that's disgusting. Look at the wood over the... What's going on there, man? Window unit. Doesn't have central air. It's got a window shaker. A small bathroom. My bathroom looks better than this.
Yeah.
The backyard, it's got some mango trees. But look at how nasty the fences are. What is going on here, man? Guys, I'm sorry, but if I wouldn't, there's no way I would pay $350,000 for this property. What do you guys think?
I'd take the one at Cape Coral over that one.
Okay, so we just compared two houses. One in Miami Springs that is pending, by the way, so somebody actually went for this. Dude, that's a lot of money for a small 2-bedroom, 1-bath that has not been upgraded. It has no charm. I mean, in Cape Coral, look what you're getting in Cape Coral. It's a no-brainer. Look at this thing. Like, it's only $20,000 more. So, yeah, Miami, you don't really get a lot of bang for your buck. Yeah, the one in Cape Coral was sweet, dude. Look at that, man. Here, let's find something affordable in Cape Coral. Okay, here's a Cape Coral right here. $225 for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, no canal. $225. Let's take a look at it. It's got a big yard. Isn't this the house? I've worked on so many of these houses. They all look the same to me. Nice kitchen, big open area. Outdated appliances, but it's a nice kitchen. It's a right little house. I mean, it doesn't have anything that stands out. It's got a nice beachy vibe to it. It's all right. $225 is all right. It's open. It's a big open area. Yeah, that's not bad at all. I mean, it's nothing special. It's not amazing, but it's a nice little house for somebody. Cape Coral. Let's look at Lehigh. Lehigh is affordable, and the houses are new, but the crime in Lehigh is just through the roof. Very dangerous place to live.
When we were looking there, we saw the news every day. And
Yeah.
in the whole week that we had been there.
Let's see what's going on in Lehigh Acres. Let's just look at the news just so you guys can understand. Let's just look up the news there. See what's going on in Lehigh lately. A brush fire caused by fireworks. Fireworks caused brush fire. ATV crashes into a ditch. Suspect in armed carjacking in Lakeland arrested in Lee County. Man seen punching a customer at a Lehigh Acres store. Brush fire. Man killed in Lehigh Acres dirt bike crash. Lee County investigating a homicide. So 2 weeks ago. That was their last homicide was 2 weeks ago. It's constant. It's constant, y'all. It really is. So 2 weeks ago, their last homicide was 2 weeks ago. And it's probably a nice big house. Watch. It's probably a nice looking neighborhood too. Yeah, look at that. Big, nice looking house. 2 weeks ago was their last homicide in Lehigh Acres. A city of about 100,000 people. 2 weeks ago, somebody got killed. Nice looking house, but somebody just got whacked. So that was 2 weeks ago. Their last homicide. Wild boars destroying yards in Lehigh Acres. I hadn't seen that one. All right. Oh, it's a video. We don't want to watch a video right now. Okay, so look at this one. GoFundMe account raises $14,000 for family of Lehigh Acres teen fatally shot Saturday. Man shot after accidental shooting. Wait, hold on. Man shot after accidental shooting in Lehigh Acres, states deputies. Lehigh Acres teen injured in 2017 crash turns 18. Port Charlotte man arraigned in Lee County, charged in fatal shooting in Lehigh Acres home. You're starting to get an idea of what's going on here? So as you can see, Lehigh Acres is Lehigh Acres. Take a look. You guys get it? There's a lot of crime here. Homicides are normal. Let me show you guys where Lehigh Acres is. Here's Naples. Here's Fort Myers. Here's Cape Coral. This is Lehigh Acres. No beaches. Not even that many shopping centers. Just houses spread out in the middle of nowhere. And crime. All you gotta do is look at the news. So, people get mad at me that live in Lehigh Acres. Oh, Jose, you're making our town look bad. I'm like, no, I'm just letting people know the news of what's going on there. This is Lehigh Acres. The houses are new. Let's look at the real estate. There's for $195 a three bedroom, 2-bath for $195. Looks nice. $195 is affordable. But for $225, we were looking at the one in Cape Coral, where you don't have crime. And actually, the one in Cape Coral was actually, this is kind of outdated looking stuff. This is, it's okay. I mean, it's about the same as Cape Coral. So why would you live in Lehigh when you can live in Cape Coral? That's my thing. You know, look at this one, $115. Okay, this is very hood. 2-bedroom, 1 bath for 115. It's got plywood on the windows. Plywood on the windows. This is so hood. It doesn't even have grass. The grass has died. This is depressing. Look at how ghetto that kitchen is. Yikes, man. Depressing. Depressing. It's got aluminum foil on the windows. It's got mold on the side, plywood on the windows. That is a depressing house. That's the most depressing house we've looked at all day, I would say. What do you guys think? Oh, yeah. The houses are nice, but it's like, look at this. Look at this one. All right, check this one out. This is in Lehigh Acres. 3-bedroom, 2-bath on an acre. It makes no sense. Bro, I get it, Tony. It looks nice, but it's the hood. And I don't know how to explain it. A recent survey of Lehigh shows that it used to be 33% white, 33% black, 33% Hispanic. So it was it's distributed between blacks, Hispanics, and whites pretty evenly. The new census shows that it's actually 20% white, 60% Hispanic now. So people from Miami keep moving there. And, you know, enough said. Our own kind, bro. Mi gente, esas son mi gente, mi hermano. Oye, mi hermano, vamos a poner un cajón en el techo con una buchona para que tú sepas, brother. So look at this house, y'all. This is a wow house. It's like, wow. Look at this house. Pool. Look at the size of that pool screen. Look at the size of that pool. This is a nice house. And the price is incredible. Nice kitchen, granite. Think about building this house. If you were building this house, you would probably spend $500,000 to build this house. Look at that tub. It's got like marble all the way around. It's like a marble tub, man.
That looks like a tub I want to save in.
Yeah, it's nice. This is amazing. Nice tall ceilings. I don't like the style they went with on some of these marbles and stuff. It's expensive stuff, but I don't like it. Nice area outside for recreation. Look at the size of that pool, bro. Look at the size of that house and that pool, bro. It's got a lake on the back on an acre. And it's got a lake on the back. Ooh, yeah, buddy. That's what's up, man. Look at that. Boy, it's in Lehigh. So, it's in Lehigh. That's a palace, man. Mm-hmm. Let's look at the address. Let's see where it's on the map. It's on the east side. So, when I was looking at Lehigh, because I actually considered moving there for a while, like 2 years ago when we started looking around. And Lehigh, you see these nice neighborhoods, bro? Okay, you see these nice neighborhoods? I talk to people in this, yeah, exactly, East Lehigh. So, I know this looks nice. There it is on Google Maps. I actually talked to people in this neighborhood, and like, if you talk to 3 people, at least one of them's had their house broken into at some point. So, yeah, it's nice. These are nice houses, bro. But look what's a block or 2 away, right? This is nice. It's nice country looking, big lake in the back. But if you talk to the people that live here, a lot of them, a surprising number of people have had their house broken into. So, you go 6 blocks away and you're on Joel. Boom. Look at how depressing this place looks, bro. This is like 6 blocks away. Right, look at how depressing this looks, bro. 6 blocks away. That house was nice. That little street right there, that was nice. But like, look, you're 6 blocks away from this. And there are nice houses out here, but it's just depressing, bro. And there's nothing out there. Like, that's the other thing about Lehigh. Like, there's still nothing out there. It's just a bunch of old houses. Look at this, dude. It's like depressing, bro. It really is. Look at this mobile home. It's got like a fence around, a 6-foot fence around their parking lot. Look at all the signs. You think in a nice neighborhood you have that? Look. People just post up. Compramos carro. We buy junk cars. You think that you see that in a nice neighborhood? It's like, at first glance, it looks really nice. But when you look a little bit deeper, like, look, let's look at this intersection right here, look. People put up billboards, you know, we buy junk cars, we pick up dog poop. You see how they've been doing donuts on the road? You can see these tire marks, people have been doing donuts. At first glance, it kind of looks nice, but if you look a little bit deeper, you start to see other stuff, man. You gotta really, like, look at this one. They got a dunk, Oldsmobile. Look at all the garbage outside. No driveway on this one. It's just like at first glance it looks nice, but you look a little deeper, scratch a little bit deeper into the surface, and you start to see all the bad stuff of this area. Like at first glance it doesn't look bad, but when you spend enough time there, you start to see it. Like these people here, think about it. They're selling old appliances on their front lawn, dude. Like, that's hood stuff, man. Like, it doesn't look like it initially. Like, look at this crap, dude. They got stuff on their front lawn for sale. Like, it looks nice and all that. Look, on every... Look, here they have cash. We buy broken cars. We buy junk cars everywhere. Dude, when people are going around sticking "we buy junk car" signs on every single post, so every single electrical post, prevent theft, AC cages. Look at this. Just think about this, bro. Prevent theft. For $250, they'll set up a cage around your air conditioner. You know what that means? That people in this neighborhood are paying $250 to put a cage around their air conditioner so nobody steals it. And on the other side of that post, somebody's trying to buy junk cars. It is ghetto. It doesn't look like it is, but it is. Like, it doesn't initially look hood. Look a little deeper and you'll find it. Like here, $250 to put up a cage around your air conditioner. Like, really, like people who say, "Oh, Lehigh is nice." Okay, what does that sign says? Prevent theft AC cages at $250. If you are willing to spend $250 to prevent your air conditioner from being stolen, that means you are worried about your air conditioner being stolen. That's not like a maybe. That's like, dude, somebody's going to steal your air conditioner. So you have to look a little bit deeper. Look at the garbage on the side of the road. Look at all that garbage. Look at the garbage on the side of the road. You know, it's totally hood. Look, yeah, bro, it's totally hood. It doesn't look hood. Look, here's a sign that says, "This area is protected by Neighborhood Watch." Do you need a Neighborhood Watch sign on your street unless there's a real reason for it? Come on, bro. It's hood out there. It doesn't look like it, but it is. You just have to look a little bit deeper than the surface. You have to scratch a little bit deeper than the surface. You might see that house, and that house that we were looking at was only a few blocks away. But it's those tiny little details you have to look at when you look at a neighborhood that, you know, you might just see this house on a, like, let's say this house looks great. It's a big house. You know, you might see this house on a real estate ad and say, "Wow, what a big house." But believe it or not, it's the hood out there. You know, it really is. Lehigh, even though there's houses like this out there, it's still an undesirable area. No, and it's a barren, and there's nothing. Look, this one's got a tarp on the roof. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be in bad shape. Let's take a look at it. Look at this house, bro. They got an El Camino on the front lawn with a for sale sign. Randomly a box on their front yard. Look at these ugly trees. They haven't trimmed them. Look how much garbage is on this house's front lawn. Look at these palm trees. They haven't trimmed them. They're just... It's, yeah, you know, like it...
It's like a a neighborhood, you get robbed while the neighborhood watches.
See, they have look. They have see this cage around the air conditioner. They built like an improvised cage around the air conditioner so nobody would steal it. Because like let's say you drive this El Camino, like your neighbors, when you leave with that El Camino, they'll come and rob you, bro. So Lehigh Acres, at a first glance may not look bad. What is that, bro? Just you got to look a little bit deeper. Like you really just have to. They have 2 junk cars on their lawn. Look at how much garbage on their driveway. See, they have the cage around the air. There's a cage there around the pool. Some type of cage on the side. Look at how trashy, bro. It's trashy. Yeah, the roads are in pretty bad shape, too. They're trying to fix them up. No window on this side of the house. That's kind of ugly. See the little... Somebody left a flyer on the door? You see that yellow flyer? So there's people going around passing flyers. It's pretty trashy, man. It really is. The roads are bad. Actually, these roads aren't even that bad. Some roads are worse. But... the roads are usually pretty bad out there. So it doesn't... And this isn't even the hood. This is the nice side, by the way. You want to see the hood on Lehigh? We'll get to the hood. Pit bulls. You know that's the hood when you got pit bulls running around. Come on. This is the nice side of Lehigh, too. This isn't... The east side is actually better. So this isn't even the bad side of Lehigh. Pure trash, man. And you tell people it's trashy and they get offended. Oh, I live in Lehigh, hermano. Bro, I got some Lehigh, mi hermano. See, some roads are like this. Like, see this road right here? It's just like a trail, basically. But they're starting to pave a lot of these. But even on the east side, right, and this is the better looking side of Lehigh. I talked to a lot of people out there because I was looking to buy a house out there. Because it's more affordable in Naples, and pretty much a good percentage of the people I talked to told me they've had their house broken into. So, all right, let me show you the real hood side of Lehigh. This isn't even the bad side. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a Compton. Now, let's get to the other side of Lehigh. So, this is the east side of Lehigh. Let me show you the hood in Lehigh. This is the hood side right here. And in the daytime, it's a ghost town because everybody here is rented. So in the daytime, it's a ghost town. There's nobody here in the daytime. Somebody said it's not hood, it's country. It's hood. It's hood. In the daytime, Lehigh's a ghost town. Everybody has to pay the rent, so everybody's out working. And at night, there's cars parked all the way out to the road. There's cars all the way out to the road at night. So in the daytime, it looks like a ghost town in the daytime. Everybody's out working. Like, this is a new house, but it's a duplex. See, it's a duplex. There's a unit on this side, and then a unit here. Working class people, man. A lot of working class people out there, bro. It's where the working class people of Southwest Florida have to live because the only area they can afford to live. Yeah, everybody that I know that lives in Lehigh, well, except for my family, but you'd have to be crazy to try to rob them. That sounds so messed up, but it's so true. Where am I here? Okay, here we go. So yeah, I've known a lot of people in Lehigh. They have a lot of weapons. They have a lot of security measures, because here's the We Buy Junk Cars. Okay, renta gratis. Tell me that's not suspicious, bro. Renta gratis? Really? You're going to live rent-free? How? That is suspicious. It's just garbage. That's random garbage on the side of the road. Look at how much garbage on the side of the road, bro. Disgusting. Disgusting. Renta gratis. By the way, the sign is in Spanish. What type of illegal activity where you can get free rent. That's pretty shady, right? And it's in 2013. Imagine in 2013. Okay, so I have an address here. Show. So Jay Fresh wants me to look at an address here. Did I delete? I'm sorry, dude. So I didn't mean to. Jay Fresh, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean to delete your comment. But the address that you wanted me to look at was Northwest. Where's that at? What city? Because you're giving me, give me the full address. You're giving me like half of an address. Is it in Cape Coral, Lehigh? Where's it at? It's Northwest 45th Court. Where's that at? Is that Fort Lauderdale? Which one, bro? You gotta tell me the address. Okay, bro. You gotta give me Jay Fresh, bro. I want to look it up for you, but you gotta give me the actual address, bro. Like I can't read your mind. I don't know what city you're in. What? Try it again, bro. Jay Fresh, I'm sorry. I accidentally hid you. I clicked on you and I try saying it again, Jay Fresh. Give me the actual address. You didn't lay. I can't find it, bro. So I don't know. Lehigh, to me, I don't care what you tell me. There might be nice houses out there, but to me, it's the hood no matter what. Here's a condo for $60,000. Let's see what this looks like. On Leland Heights, right in the middle of it all. Yeah, buddy. It's got a pool. It's got a pool. Just a little condo for $60,000. I mean, if you had a job in Southwest Florida and you wanted to save some money and you don't mind living in this thing, I guess. I wouldn't want to live here. I tell you that. I'd be depressed. It would take somebody with a lot of... What's the word I'm looking for? You'd have to be a very strong person to live there. Katie, can you unhide Jay Fresh? It won't let you?
No, it won't let me.
Oh. I was trying to click on his message, and when you tried clicking on it, it deleted it. So anyways, I don't know. I wouldn't want to live there pretty much in these condos. $60,000. Here's a duplex in Southwest. By the way, the Southwest side is the absolute worst side. So for $229, you can get a duplex in Lehigh. I'm going to guess this is for both sides. They're watching Wink News. Yeah, I'd be watching Wink News too if I lived in Lehigh. They got water, bread, milk. Well, I'm looking at they got a blender. You know they're Cuban. They got a blender. And look, if you got a coffee maker, rum, and a blender, these people are definitely Cuban. My gosh. Where's the rice maker though? Oh yeah, I don't see a rice maker. But come on, they got a blender, rum, and a coffee machine. Where's the rice maker? If there's a rice maker in there, they're Cuban. Yeah, everybody that I know that lives in Lehigh, serious security measures, guns, everything. It's kind of hood, no headboard. Yeah, this is outdated too, bro. Like, here's a duplex. I guess this is for both sides. I hope this is for both sides. Please don't tell me this is just one side. Look at all the mold on the back, bro. That's disgusting. Is that one side or both? I'm going to guess this is both sides. Yeah, look at this bathroom. This is a total gut job. That's at $110,000 for each unit. Dude, look at this whole thing needs to be gutted. It's disgusting. And I bet you could probably rent out each one of these for $1,100 or $1,000 at least. Coffee maker, blender. These people are Cuban too. Look, they got a coffee maker and a blender and a rice cooker. Definitely Cuban. It's crazy that how you can just tell they're Cuban just by looking at the stuff in their house. There's the blender. There's the coffee maker, the rice maker, and they have coffee cup mugs out. They're definitely Cuban. Yeah, it's pretty. This one, the bathroom's a little bit better. And they have a Chihuahua.
Yeah, you know they're Cuban.
Oh man, you got the little dog in the. That's so. Oh man, yeah, they got a sound system with a microphone. You can tell they're Cuban. Look at how much crap they got in their line. So these are occupied. I'm surprised they were actually able to take pictures of the unit even though they're occupied. That's interesting. But it's even as an investment property, would you pay? I wouldn't pay that much. What do you guys think of for an investment property? Yeah, they're definitely Cuban, bro. Oh my God, man. They got the coffee maker and everything. So this is why Cubans are moving out of Miami, though. Because in Miami, let's look at Miami. Miami, they would be paying, like this is $229 for both units. I don't know. Would I buy that as an investment? Katie, would you buy that as an investment? A duplex in Lehigh in pretty bad shape for $229? Probably not.
No.
I wouldn't buy it. Should be a headache. Just look at this one, y'all. 3-bedroom, 2-bath with a pool. Half an acre. It's on the built in 1996. Big pool. Oh, this one's nice. Big pool, big fenced-in yard. Nice house. They're nice houses. There's no doubt about it. And some of these people. So why is it violent there? I'll tell you why it's violent there. What I believe why it's violent. Why is there violence in Lehigh? Because look, it's all residential. Look at this. It's all residential. There's almost no business. It's all residential. Look at it. Imagine, let's say you live right here. Let's say you live right here. Let's find a house here. Let's pretend there's a house right here. You lose your job. Your car doesn't have any gas in it. Let's say you live in this house is pretty. Wow. It's a shame because it's pretty out there. It really is. But let's pretend you're right here on this street. You lose your job. Your car broke down. And you have to pay the rent. What do? There's nowhere for miles. Nothing. Look, there's like nothing for miles in any direction. To get a job, you have to go. So let's go from here. From here, let's get an address here. From Moore Avenue. It's incommunicated from, let's say, to Naples. To get a job, you got to go to Naples. How many miles is it? It's 57 miles from Naples, 58 miles from Naples, an hour drive. If you found yourself out here with no job, a broke down car, the only option you have is literally to break into somebody's house. And how else? There's nothing, there's no business. It's just houses and that's it. There's no business, there's no jobs. Like nothing. Where, for example, like where I live now in Naples. Let me close this. How do I clear this? Let's clear that. I live in Naples. If right now I didn't have a job, I can literally walk across the street and get a job. If right now I had no money and my car broke down, I can literally walk across the street and get a job. Look at all these businesses right here in front of my house. I can get a job in any of these businesses right here. I can literally walk to 100 different companies from where I live. Look at all these businesses, restaurants. I can get a job anywhere in here. Look at how much stuff there is here. If right now I had no money, no nothing, I can get a job anywhere. Now imagine being stuck out here, and right now you got no money, you got no job, you're just walking. Where are you going to walk to? Where are you going to apply for a job? Imagine that right now. Your car's just broke. You got no money in the bank. You got to come up with $2,000 rent. In the daytime, all these houses are empty. There's nobody here. Like, let's say you wanted to knock on these people's door to see if you could mow their lawn or, like, do something for them. In the daytime, they're gone. they're working. There's nobody in that house right now. They're working. They're in Naples or Fort Myers working. How would you make a come up in a place like this? Like right now, you're broke. You ain't got no money. You got a rent to pay. Your car broke down. How do you make a come up in this? Look at this. How do you make a come up in a place like this? You have to be it's like impossible, you know? All these people here in the daytime, they're in Naples. These are Cuban. I can guarantee you they're Cuban. The color they painted that house, they have to be Cuban. These are definitely Cubans. See the aluminum metal fence? See the cameras right there? See they got cameras? They got cameras on the corner. I wish I could zoom in a little bit more. They got cameras right there. And they got cameras here. The house has cameras, and it's got a 6-foot aluminum fence around their yard. This one's probably got cameras too. Let's look. See, it's got cameras. See the camera right there on the corner of the house? And they got a 6-foot fence too. It's a nice house, but nobody's in the house. I can guarantee you in the daytime nobody's there. They're out in Naples or Fort Myers working. It's a commuter town, bro. It's a tough place to live. I don't mind the afternoon rains. Somebody says the afternoon rains are pretty bad. I don't mind them. Guys, this live stream has gone on for a long time. I really appreciate you guys spending this time with me and talking a little bit about real estate in Florida. What areas I like, what areas I don't like. We could do this more often. We should. We're going to start doing more live streams, especially now that I can do the screen share. It just makes it a lot better because I can show you stuff while we're pretty much, you know, talking and showing you stuff. This is great. It's almost like if you guys were right here with me. So this has been a very nice experience to do this. We went on for almost 3 hours. We went on for 3 hours. So a 3-hour live stream. Yeah, prime pickings for thieves, exactly. So I really appreciate spending this time with you guys. We had a nice 3-hour chat. We looked at a lot of stuff. I hope this live stream can be helpful to anybody who watched it live or to anybody who watches it later. 36 people are watching right now. The long live stream. You want to go for a little bit?
Yeah, good.
I'll leave Katie for a little bit. I'm tired. It's been 3 hours of live streaming, so I'm exhausted. I'll leave Katie on for a little bit. Look at this on Homer Avenue. Want to talk for a little bit?
Yeah.
Katie takes over for a little bit. I'm not going to stand up.
Okay. Why don't we talk more about the things to do in Florida that are not Disney and the beach? There is so much cool stuff. Let me show you this. What's it called? This is really, really neat. And this is in Williston, which is right by, it's like this cave.
Where's that at?
It's in Williston.
Oh, Williston.
This is a cave with a spring in it. Look at how cool this is. You go through a... Good topic? Yeah. You go through the stairs, you come down, and you see this really cool stuff. There's some beautiful, beautiful trees up there. Let's see. Diving. Let me see if I can find the cool one. Look at that. Wouldn't you like to experience that? That is so neat. Jose, can you translate something? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't understand Spanish. I'll have him translate. Yeah, this is so cool. So this is
Why are you on camera?
What?
It says smile, you're on camera. What's up with that?
Because they, you're on camera
Don't
there.
sleep. No, nosotros no dormimos. Vanessa says we don't sleep. We don't.
We don't.
We work a lot.
We are insomniacs.
Yeah.
Look at how neat this is. And there's so many cool parks and springs just in that area.
Have your live stream up so you can see, because I'm going to take my phone.
Okay.
I'll get it ready for it, don't worry. What else you doing?
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Fanning Springs.
Yeah, and there is an awesome barbecue place near there. So if you got kids or you just want to have some barbecue, there is some awesome places. Yeah. Let me see.
Okay, you stop talking.
Look at that. That is Fanning Springs. You got these beautiful, beautiful pictures. Let me see what I can do here.
I did find
See photos.
Old Town. Show them real estate in Old Town, but the roads aren't paved or anything out
Yeah,
there. It's kind of
look at this. That, like, if you have a boat, look at how neat this is. This is the real Florida. How far is that from Miami? Oh, well, we'll look at a map. So it's probably like 5 or 6 hours, I would guess. Because you're looking at Miami's here. And this is up by Gainesville area. Old Town. That's pretty much where it's at. So I'll show you Fanning Springs. It's on US 19, which makes it easy to get to. Here you go. There's Fanning Springs. Here's Miami. You're looking at a long trip. But there is so much more for you to see. Get out in your car. Look up state parks. This is what you've been missing. It's not just the beach. There's one place, I've been seeing videos online for another YouTuber. I think it's a Daliman. That's far. Yeah, it's far from Miami, but there is closer places to Miami. It is rainy this time of year. It clears up, so you will get clear days. Even we've seen the Rainbow River on a rainy, ugly day, and it's still beautiful. You can still see this. Nothing. Yes. This is, I think this one I'm going to show you. It's a little closer for you. Yeah, it's 2.5 hours away, but it is feasible. It's just a little gas. You can do it in one day. It's a day trip. I'd retire to a shack there and wear wizard's robes. Yeah, Spring Hill is a nice area. You could be there fairly quickly. You got Weeki Wachee right there. And you have so much. Let's look at some real estate in Spring Hill. The one thing with Spring Hill real estate that you have to look out for and look at maps is they do have sinkholes. So you're going to need to look at a sinkhole map and figure that out. Yes, we are in the rainy season. We do have nice days during the summer. It's going to be a little warmer, but you will have those days. And you got to remember, the rainy season is like from pretty much mid-June, I'd say, till like September. And then you're looking at good weather most of the year. So, if you're up north, you're looking at cold and snow for 6-7 months of the year. And it's a trade-off. Nowhere you're going to live is going to be perfect weather all the time, usually. So it's a trade-off. Sinkholes scare. You just have to look at a map, and there are maps. It's not as scary as it is. I would actually buy a house in Spring Hill. Yeah. Yeah, the rain is bearable. It's just really hot during the summer. But you're getting, with Spring Hill, this is the hood. Okay. Yellow Hill. See, this is a house. You're looking at $195,000. Yes, it is in a city that does have sinkholes, but you just have to look at the map and figure that out. If the neighborhood has problems, you have to know that going in ahead of time where you're at, because they're not always there. It's what the ground is. The rain and thunderstorms are holding you back. It's basically like 3 months a year. So you're letting 3 months of the year hold you back from 9 months? It's not as bad. Every year is different. Some years you will have more rain, and then some years you'll have more sunshine. It just depends. Storms are not a problem. It's just hot during the summer. So don't be afraid of the weather. There are so many nice places. Look at this, 215 Spring Hill. You can get a beautiful house. Look at the driveway. That is one indication. This is, I would say, a newer driveway, and it's probably in a community. So, if the driveway is like really cracked, then you should probably look into the house a little closer. But you see, it's nice. I'd look at the tiles too, make sure if it is older tiles that there's no cracks, the usual. Nice house for around $200,000. Okay. Look at that, beautiful. You can get a nice house there. And in Spring Hill, you are so close to Weeki Wachee. Yeah, Tony, buy my house. Yeah, anyone, buy my house. I sound tired. I'm not tired. Okay. Yes, having mangoes in Florida is amazing. I'm looking at the chat. We can have mangoes. Our mango season is usually from April, depending on the breed. You can have mangoes up until like September. September is probably the latest. So during the summer you're gonna have mangoes. So basically, it's a trade-off. During the summer, you may have some hotter weather and more humidity than in the winter. And don't let the summer discourage you. Every summer is going to be different. And summer is usually when the hurricanes do come up. Now, don't be afraid of hurricanes because, one, they're not going to be every year. You're not going to get hit with hurricanes usually every year. And they're not always going to be bad. So, there are some summer weather things, but they're not as scary. The actual hurricane, it's just like a big storm, I'd say. It is a little bit more powerful. What comes after the storm is usually what is different. Now, you just that's planning. You can be there for the storm and then leave. That's probably what's better. Make sure your property doesn't have damage. You're probably going to be without electricity for a little bit because it takes time to restore if there is a hurricane. And they're very rare. Show cheap Spring Hill. Yes, honey, I will show cheap Spring Hill. Florida is becoming not affordable, but right now it is. Okay. This is $143,000, which would be very affordable to a lot of people. Yes, a few months a year we have really bad it's heat. Look at this. It's not a paint color I would like. It is a nice property. It is modern. I might choose a different paint color, but that's me. I think that's bad camera angling. But look, it's a pretty nice house. There are a few non-modern items, but okay, if worst comes to worst, you replace a fixture or, your shower's ugly, it's old tile, you just paint it. You can paint it a white and you got a whole new shower for a little bit of money. Yeah, you might have an outdated this, but really $200 at Home Depot, you can replace that. So, don't be afraid of the weather. It's not bad. What? What's good in Montura Ranch? Okay, Montura Ranch. The community has some really neat features. While there is mobile homes, you're going to get about an acre and a quarter. Of land. You can have animals out there. The community itself has it's got a park, library, what's it called? It's got a ATV trail. So you can go out there and go mudding with your family. There's videos on YouTube if you want to look at it. This is a property, $150,000. 3-2, doesn't say the land, but they're pretty much the same. Might say it in property details. It is in the middle of nowhere. So you're going to be doing your grocery shopping in either Clewiston or LaBelle. Those areas, what we've heard, especially when Corona hit, it's, there was a little trouble getting things. So you're going to probably, unless you're retired, I really would not recommend it. Because you're going to be traveling a long distance to get groceries or anything in general. It's just older housing. My great aunt. Okay, let's see. Concrete. Look at this. Nice property. Looks very nice. See, you're going to have gates. Most of the properties have gates and fences, and that's a pretty high fence. And that's to keep out certain animals. There are bears out there. Okay. But look at that. It's a cute little house. Yeah, it's not as fancy. But if you're looking to farm the land, you don't need, okay, Jose. So, you got parks, you got a clubhouse, community pool, lots of stuff. And yes, you can grow anything. And you are, was it Route 20? I don't know. But you can get to West Palm Beach, or that house looks haunted. This one right here on County Road. Let's see. I'm not seeing any properties. Amended, sir. In this community, there is a lot of mobile homes. So if you're going to be in Montura, yes, we have been to the Florida Keys. We liked around the Marathon area. That's where we stayed. Look at this house. You get a shed, a big yard, decent property for less than $100,000. See, it's 1.25. Some of them are 1.50. Get to Yeah, we didn't like Key West. It just wasn't our scene. We're not really the type of people to want to like walk around a town, and it was a town crowded, and we don't want to do crowded things. So that's why we don't like it. Okay, Jose wants us to look at Sebastian. Okay. I have only been to Sebastian once, and that was on our last trip to Jacksonville and all that. Look at this in Sebastian for $165. Isn't that a cute little house? You got a 1-car garage. 3-2. Beautiful. Look at that. That's really nice. The countertops are a little outdated. Key Largo, nice. Yeah. We just drove through it. We went in 2012. October of 2012. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The cabinets are real nice. Countertops a little dated. But look, you're getting a really cute little house. Anywhere. Look at that. That's so nice. Modern appliances. Tile throughout. Updated bathroom. You get a nice size yard. just real cute. Let's see what else we can find in Sebastian. This is for a little bit more money. But look at that. This is old decor. It's more ornamental. Look, I think that's beautiful. Some people don't like that, but I like it. That's nice. Look at that entryway. Nice updated kitchen. Looks really spacious. You got a little pass-through right there. Nice sized closets. A nice house. So, there are nice places in every part of the state. You just have to find which area is going to be right for you. Ooh, that's a river. Is that $250,000 for a 2-2? $275 for a 4-4 on point. Naples is a really nice area if you have money. That's pretty much all I can say about it. I've been living here for 12 years now. But this is really nice. You're getting 2 sheds, 4-4. That's huge. Nice. Look at what you can get. What do you do out there? Well, it depends on what you like. You can go fishing, you can do this. There's so much to do in Florida. Some areas, when you're out in the sticks, like Montura, you're probably going to be planting and raising animals all day. That's what most people do out there. So basically, you can become a farmer for your family. This is a nice, look, it's a cute little house in Sebastian. Okay. You want Poopy come back? Maybe Jose will bring Poopy out here soon. See, this is a little bit more expensive, but there are nice properties in Sebastian. It's just, what is your price range? What are you looking for? And in the last few months, life has probably changed for a lot of us. Because we can't go to restaurants as much. So, you got to remember, being in a certain area, you got to remember, what can I do if there's another shutdown? Farm life is where you want to be? Yeah. It is neat. You got to remember, do you want to be near a Publix? What do you want to do when you might be out of work or anything like that, or you're working from home? Do you want to be in an area with nightlife, or do you want to be in an area where you can farm and do things?
None of the stuff I try to grow.
What?
None of the stuff that I try to grow actually grew.
Well, our land is bad soil. we don't have the best soil. I think it's because we're so close to the beach. But neither Jose or I have a green thumb. We need to learn to be more self-sufficient. Yes, I do agree. More independent. And more people, more problems. If there's a storm, you're gonna put your animals in the barn or somewhere safe. So you're not gonna have a hurricane come through and put your animals in danger.
All right, so look, the thing about farming is that it's so subsidized.
Storm, you're gonna put your animals in the barn.
Hold on, guys. Let me turn this down. It's so subsidized, farming in the United States is so subsidized that it's really almost like it doesn't even make sense to do it on a personal level. Everything that I've tried, I just tried growing corn and it failed here in Naples. Basically, if you look at Florida, like if you're from, let's say this is the area of Florida where you can try to grow mangoes, banana. No, let's just say like the more tropical stuff. Basically, from Sarasota to Vero Beach and the city of Tampa because of the Tampa Bay. So, like from here down, let's say from here down, you can grow mangoes. If you want like a really tropical climate where you can grow like lychees and stuff like that, you want to be like in this area of Florida right here. But the soil, like let me show you guys where Montour Ranch is. Here's Lehigh Acres. Montour Ranch is basically in the middle of South Central Florida. There's Florida, South Central Florida. It's right there. That's Montour Ranch. There's nothing except a clubhouse, a gas station, and a Mexican and a Cuban store. That's it. Now there's a pet shop. I hadn't seen that. And a pet shop. So there's a pet shop, a Cuban store, a Mexican store. There's like nothing out there at all. It's absolutely the middle of nowhere. But it was, and I'm not going to say it was affordable, but I'm sorry, they're planning to put an airport right here in Clewiston. Somewhere in it, right here. This is Everglades Airport. They want to make basically an airport here that's going to handle everything coming out of South America. So it's a straight shot from South America. They come right up there, boom. See, most of the stuff coming in and out of South America, you got roses coming out of Bolivia. You got, I don't know, whatever Colombia produces. All that comes in to the Port of Miami Airport. But here's the problem. Here's Miami International Airport. All the trucks that are heading north have to come in through 27. And it's usually a traffic jam. So the semi-trucks that are transporting everything coming out of Miami end up on Okeechobee heading north, and it's a complete traffic nightmare. For some reason, there's not that much traffic now when they did this. But, you know, there's semi-trucks going to the airport, dump trucks. All this traffic and congestion. Wow, how do they get these Google shots? Look at this. When did they do? Oh, in March 2020. So this is like during the lockdown. Okay. I'm like, how did they get a shot of Hialeah of no traffic? So the thing is that all this traffic coming out of Miami International Airport comes through here. And you can be stuck there for hours. So what they want to do is they want to bypass all of that and bring it right here to the Everglades. So from this airport, they can go on Highway 80 towards the west. They can go on Highway 80 towards the east, or 27 right up the state. And it's a really great location. So all of the speculation around this airport right here that they want to build Airport Everglades in Clewiston, Florida, has really driven up the property values in Montour Ranch, which is here. If they do, the only thing holding back the project is that in order for that airport to work, they have to bring in like 5,000, yes, 5 60,000 federal workers that are going to work for the TSA and all that, and they need a place to house those people. That's why prices in Montour Ranch have gone through the roof. You couldn't get a property out here right now for less than 150. You could have got a property for $60,000, $70,000, maybe a year and a half ago, and now these properties are going to be twice that. So when you look at Montour Ranch, which is a Clewiston address, there's not much out there right now. There's not a lot of inventory right now. Like, see, this is Montour Ranch. They're asking $150,000. This house has been on the market for a while. Let's see how long it's been on the market. It says 24 days, but this house has been on the market for a while. It's starting to dry up. This is like two mobile homes that are connected into one. But basically, it's like 80% Latinos out there. And what they do is they grow. It's a great community for Latinos, basically. If you're Cuban or Mexican and you want to live out in the, or Salvadorian, and you want to live that country Latino rural lifestyle, you know how to take care of animals and stuff, you could really do good out there. If that's what you're into. Now, work, there's like nothing out there. I mean, it's literally, like, this is what it looks like. There's like 4 stores, and there's speculation. So now wouldn't be a good time to buy. There's a lot of speculation about that airport. When they build that airport, if those people do have to move here, but see, that's the thing. That even though it hasn't happened yet, the speculation has already driven up the real estate in Montour Ranch. So the north side floods. Everything on the north side of Montour Ranch floods. You want to be around the middle. The north and the south side flood, but and don't let these prices fool you. This house, they're asking $150. I'm sure if you had 120 cash, this would go. So don't let these prices fool you. The people's, it's a totally different type of place. Montour Ranch. If you're a Latino and you want to live that country lifestyle, it's probably for you. If you're there's a lot of rednecks out there too. Like, look at I'm trying to find something here. Let me write Montour Ranch because I'm seeing a lot of stuff from Clewiston, Montour, Florida. Give me a second, y'all. Free Kodak. Scaring me away from sports team names. I blame your sports team in Florida. All right, you people with the sports teams. Why is Compton so bad when it's a suburb? My houses are expensive. Yeah, Compton is like, you know what the comparable to Compton is? In Hialeah, Florida. So anyways, the thing about Montour Ranch that makes it expensive is the fact that it's in South Florida. Like, it's the only area, everything in Miami, West, but this is all expensive here. You can't find anything here for nothing. Like, from West Palm Beach down, everything's expensive. Everything's overcrowded. Naples is the same thing. This is like the only place left, even though it's in the middle of nowhere, where you can buy like a mobile home on an acre for $100,000 in South Florida. So, and slowly the speculation about the new airport has actually driven up prices to where even that doesn't make sense anymore. It was really trashy a few years ago, but they've started to really clean it up. The homeowners association is all Cubans for the most part, and it's like a private community because they have an HOA, but it's not. It's a weird place, man. I'm telling you, it's for country Latinos basically, and a few rednecks here and there, and they do look out for each other. But it's a rough place, man. And work is in Clewiston, or West Palm Beach, so you got quite the commute. This is what you get out there. You get a single mobile home, with a bunch of land fenced in. People have chickens, people have all type of stuff out there. It's a very country, slow-paced lifestyle. And yeah, you can grow all types of stuff, man. It's tropical, so you can grow a lot. You can grow a lot of stuff out there. So that's Montour Ranch, and the inventory there has really been reduced or exaggerated lately because of the situation with the speculation over the airport. Like, this is a new construction. So you're getting a 2-2 on an acre for $125. So I think that's a little expensive. I wouldn't buy this. It's a very cheaply made single wide. So people are just trying to make a dollar. There's a lot of realtors. So if you're looking at Montura, it's like this house has been on the market for a while. Let's see. It's been on there for 151 days. It's a mobile home. They made it look like a house. They put stucco on it and a porch, but it's a mobile home. 4-bedroom, 2-bath on an acre for $150,000. It's got nice tile floors. It's a mobile home, but they've put tile floors in it and stucco the outside. It's still a mobile home, so if you're going to resell it, the banks won't finance it very easily. So just because you make it look like a house doesn't mean it's really a house. It's got a nice tile shower, lots of land. I mean, if you wanted to live out in the country and you can't afford to go and get estates or West Palm Beach, it's a good option for somebody looking to live that country lifestyle, you know. And actually, the outside's in pretty rough shape, man. Like, they did some work, but they didn't really finish it. So I wouldn't pay $150,000 for this. And actually, they used this brick right here. That's an interior material. They used interior materials on an outside application. That's horrible. So it seems like the craftsmanship hasn't been good. I wouldn't buy this for more than 105,000. That's the most I'd pay for that. So I don't know. I don't know where. I drove through Dover, Florida. I've been there. So that's what's going on with Montura Ranch. And even look, you can get 3-bedroom, 2-bath on an acre for $250,000. Let's take a look at what this house looks like. This is actually a concrete block house. Nice metal roof, nice gate, fenced in. Let's see what it looks like. I think this one's been on the market for a while too. They got some goats. Look at, they got some goats, some chickens, some tropical trees. If you really wanted to live in South Florida, grow tropical fruits, but you can't afford anything else really because everything else is expensive, this might work. It's got a nice shed in the back, nice long concrete driveway. You know, it might be the right thing for the right person. I don't know if I want to live that far out, man. There's really nothing out there. Yeah, 100,000, bro. Really, that's this property here, they got it for 150. $100,000 would be. So don't believe these prices when you see like Montura Ranch, these places where the market is stagnant. Like this has been on the market for 150 days. That price is not realistic. If the price was realistic, it would have flown off the market. So don't believe this number right here, especially with these Cuban people out in the woods. They're really trying to hardball you on the sale. If you had $100,000, that's probably what this property is worth. Even 95,000. So don't believe these prices on some of these. This one's been on the market forever. So this is more reasonable. It's a double wide on an acre for 94, and it's been on the market for a long time. It says 110 days, but it's been on the market longer than that, I believe. I think they take it off and then they put it back on, so it looks like it's a new entry to the market. But this house has been on the market for a while. It's on a corner. I would offer $87,000 at most for this trailer, and even that would probably be too much. Keep in mind that mobile homes do not appreciate in value. So if you can get into a house like this right here, will appreciate in value, but a mobile home will never be worth more. Look at this one. They're asking $150,000. That's overpriced. 2-bedroom, 2-bath, $150,000. So don't believe these prices. These properties are way overpriced. So don't. It's all speculation. And basically, they're just saying, oh, there's going to be airports and this and that. Don't buy. If a market is in a situation where it's cornered by speculation, don't buy. It's just that simple. Don't buy into these markets that are cornered by speculation. I live in Los Angeles. He enjoyed Tampa with Tom Brady. What's up with you guys on sports teams today, man? So, I mean, it's just giving you guys a realistic understanding of these markets, you know. There's a lot of stuff on these markets that it's not really... Like, this is a new construction. It's a single wide. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, but it's still a single wide. It's pending. Maybe somebody bought it, but the person that's buying this is getting a loan bank, a loan from a bank, and they're going to get a high interest rate, and somebody's making a killing. This is never going to resell for more than like this person just bought this. Let's say somebody bought this, says pending for 153. This is never going to be worth more than 153. So it's a bad buy. It's never going to be worth more than that. So just keep an eye out if you're looking at like the rural areas. Like this one's been on the market forever. Like what are these people thinking? It's 2.5 acres. It says 108 days on the market. They take it on and off the market to make it seem like it re-entered the market. This house has been on the market for like way over a year now. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. Says 2.5 acres. Who is going to pay $180,000 for this property? It's not going to happen. So don't buy into that speculation. Be careful out there right now. There's even like LaBelle. Talk about speculation. Look at LaBelle. LaBelle. I couldn't look at this house on LaBelle. A 3-2 on a quarter acre, going for 210. I think it's overpriced. This is worth 160 in LaBelle. It's got nice stuff, but it's not worth 210. This is like a 160. So there's a lot of stuff on the market. Look at this as a perfect example. A 3-2 is it's just built in 2006, so it's not even that new. That's not worth $192,000. That's worth 167. So there's a lot of stuff on the market right now that is really overpriced on speculation. So just be careful if you're buying in South Florida right now. I think it's a horrible time to buy. I don't see things getting any cheaper. I don't know. People think it's going to get lower. I don't know if it's going to get lower, but I do know this. I wouldn't buy in South Florida right now. I think right now is a bad time right now to buy. But it should have dropped already. Like when the I don't know, what's the Dow Jones, what's the stock market doing right now? Let's see where the stocks are. Okay, let's see where the stock market's going. Up. Okay, somehow the stock market's going up, and look at what's really going on in Florida. I think Florida cases right now are like through the roof. How does this even make sense? Wow. You look at the news, what's really happening in the world. How do these people, like real estate prices and stock prices right now, it's so artificial. It's definitely not a good time to be doing anything. Unless it's already a cheap area. Let me see here. Did this just finally dropped to 6,000 cases. So it was at like 10,000, 11,000. Finally came back to reality on this. I don't know. Even LaBelle, I think it's a little bit... Like, look at this. They're asking 160. It's been on the market for 40 days. It's in LaBelle. This is between Immokalee and LaBelle. It's a 3-2 on 2 acre, a little bit over 2 acres. Let's take a look at it. Okay, it's very nice on the inside. It's a single wide, so it's not even a double wide. It's a single wide trailer on a little bit over 2 acres. I wouldn't buy that. What do you think, Katie? A single wide trailer on 2 acres in LaBelle for 160? That's ridiculous.
No, that's
you might as well buy a concrete block house. So
buy our property for less than that.
Yeah, and it's in Naples. So there's a lot of speculation out there. A lot of these prices don't make any sense in South Florida right now. Look at this in LaBelle. How many? It's on 24 acres. That's a weird property. It's still a mobile home. Who does that? We have a question. What's some of the best Cuban food spots in the area where I live in Naples? The best Cuban food on this live stream, we talked about it earlier. Of course, it's a 3-hour live stream. Try Von in Naples. V-A-N-V-A-N. Von. Let me write it down for you. Von is a good one in Naples. And also Mango's Cuban Cafe. They're only open for lunch. Try those two places. And there's one in Cape Coral called what's a Cuban place in Cape Coral called?
Huh?
There's a Cuban place in Cape Coral that was pretty good. Camawayano or something. What was the Cuban place in Cape Coral called? The Cuban restaurant.
Camawayano.
Let's find it. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
The Cuban place in Cape Coral. I can't remember what it was called, but that was a good one. Let's try. It was right in downtown, right? It's right on the main strip. Remember the Cuban place we ate at? What was it called? Remember the Cuban place that we ate at?
Yeah, it was
In Cape Coral?
Taste of Camaway or something like that.
Let's put Cuban in here and see what comes up. I think I see it. There's so many restaurants in downtown Cape Coral. Let's try Cuban. There's a Cuban place in Cape Coral that's good. It's called Mambo. Okay, Mesón Camawayano. This is one of the best Cuban restaurants in Southwest Florida. It's called Mesón Camawayano. It's in Cape Coral. I'm from Camagüey, so it's the same province of Cuba where I'm from. And their food is very spectacular, and their customers aren't even Cubans. It's all old, rich New Yorkers. So, like retired New Yorkers. That's who you'll expect to see here. So, but the food is authentic. It's good. Most of the customers are kind of elderly people. Very clean restaurant. One of the best Cuban restaurants in Cape Coral. Mesón Camawayano. There it is. They're absolutely amazing. Another good restaurant in Southwest Florida is in Fort Myers. It's a Salvadorian restaurant. This San Luis Cuban place in Fort Myers is garbage. El Acajulta. So this is in Fort Myers, in the city of Fort Myers, on Fowler, which is like the central part of Fort Myers. It's called an El Acajulta Salvadorian restaurant. Their food is amazing. Salvadorian food is kind of similar to Mexican food, but it's like its own flavor. There are a lot of Jamaicans and other in Fort Lauderdale. Oh, yeah. Fort Lauderdale, Orlando's full of Jamaicans. There's Jamaicans in Orlando and lots of Jamaicans in Fort Lauderdale. A lot. Especially around Lauderhill. Okay, so Acajulta. Let's look at their food. They have this, like, really awesome soup. Their food, this is, look at that. Like, look at that. Come on, who doesn't want that? Makes me want to go there right now.
Oh my gosh.
That is what's up,
Maybe
man.
we'll go there later.
Yeah, it looks good. Look at this, y'all. El Acajulta Salvadorian restaurant. It's amazing. It's a very clean. Look at the food. Like, you can order platters that have like a lot of stuff too. The portions are huge. The food is amazing. So
I have never had a bad meal there.
yeah, we've never had a bad meal there, sir. Acajulta Salvadorian restaurant. I would definitely recommend this restaurant. Salvadorian cuisine is amazing, and just like Cuban food, it's really worth it. So Acajulta is a good restaurant in Fort Myers that I would definitely recommend. What's this Deep South Barbecue? Is that new? What are they rated? 4.2? I don't think. Barbecue for me, if it's not like perfect, I'm not even interested. So there's a lot of speculation. Like, look at this: $20,000 for an empty lot in LaBelle that still isn't cleared. Just be careful out there. There's a lot of speculation right now. I'm not really sure where this is all going to end up with the speculation in South Florida, but it doesn't make sense. You could have bought these things a year ago for like 30% less. So what's the point of buying it now? Los Bambang have some of their albums. Yeah, they have really good music. I can't play music live because I'll get a copyright strike. But Von Von, they play music. So I don't know if the owners are related to the musical group. I asked them if they were, and they wouldn't give me a straightforward answer. So I don't know if they're related. If the Von Von musical group is related to the restaurant, but I couldn't get a straight answer out of them. I'm going to guess if they might be, but anyways, who knows? I couldn't get a straight answer out of them. I would be careful right now with South Florida. It seems like there's a lot of speculation that just doesn't make sense. Oh, I'm going to show you. Let's look at something different. Let's look at Williston. Now, Williston is this country little town near Gainesville. Let's look at the map so you guys know where we're at. Williston. Now, all these blue dots are places I'm going to go to in the future. So if you see a blue dot on the map, we plan out our trips ahead now. So you can see I've marked Haines City, I've marked Kissimmee, I've marked this is a hood in Orlando. I've marked around Spring Hill. I'm going to do some of the trailer parks around Pasco County. I've got Largo. I've got Madera Beach. I've got some East Tampa. So these are places I want to go to in the future. So we have the blue dot. So if you see a blue dot, it means I want to go there. Like we have some spots marked in Hollywood, East Pembroke. So all these blue dots are places we want to go to in the future. All right, so Williston. Here's the city of Ocala in North Florida. Here's Gainesville up ahead. It's kind of between Gainesville and Ocala, basically. Williston is a small little country town. Most of the people there work in agriculture or transportation. It's got a lot of rundown businesses. They have a Mexican store. Here's a Mexican and a Salvadorian flag. Although, to be honest, this is mostly an American area. We ate here. This used to be a gas station, but now it's a restaurant, and it was pretty good. It's like a little diner place. So it used to be a gas station, but now it's a restaurant. So it's just a little country town. The east side of Williston is the hood. They have a crab festival. Let me see if I can find this on YouTube. To show you guys. Now I can't. You guys are gonna. Let me show you guys. I gotta drop the volume on it. Crab Festival Williston. I don't know if they still do it anymore, but it's called the Crab Fest, basically. Whoa, with the volume. It's kind of like a big get together. The crowds are usually pretty big. So the east side of Williston is the hood. And I guess the biggest activity they have is this Crab Fest thing. All right, y'all. But yeah, this is Williston, and they're known for this Crab Festival. Basically, it's kind of like, there's been shootings at this Crab Festival. That's what this is about.
Is it kind of like the Brown Sugar Festival?
Yeah, it's kind of like the Brown Sugar, but basically, that happens on the east side of town, so it's kind of... Because that neighborhood does that, like the east side of Williston, like out here in the east side. Anything that's northeast, you really want to watch out for, because it's really the hood out there. And this Crab Festival, the people swamp the streets. So, but if you're in the town itself or in the surrounding area, it's a nice little town. They have a Taco Bell, Hardee's, a few restaurants, Bubba's Barbecue. Just a nice little quiet country town. Very, very small country town. In the morning, the trucks are driving through town. Let's look at the real estate there. It's affordable. And you can get stuff out in the woods out there. Like, look at this. This is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath mobile home on 1.5 acres for $75,000. So it's half of what Montura was. So looking at affordable country areas, what in South Florida is worth $150,000. This up here is, and it is in northeast Williston, but it's probably far out. Let's look where the address is first. If it's within the city, you got to be careful. Like I said, that the little Crab Fest gets kind of wild, and it's not what everybody wants on their front lawn. Let's see how far out it is. So this is way far out, see? So if you're far out like that, it's cool. What you don't want to be in like the hood. But if you can get like something out in the woods, like this is way out in the woods in the middle of nowhere. Let's take a look at what the property looks like.
Phone's out again.
Yeah, give me a second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me read through you guys' comments here. Tony, bro, you're saying that the COVID never happened? Bro, I have 5 people that are my family, are very close, almost like family, that work in the hospitals here. On our last live stream, Eric was on the live stream. He works in a hospital. My cousin, who I talk to every day, works in the hospital. Bro, my mother-in-law's boyfriend works in a hospital. So if you don't know, you don't know. Nothing you can tell me about that, man. Okay, let me read through some of these comments, guys. What are truly the downsides of Florida? I don't get why it's half the cost of California. Okay, California. Why? Okay, How do I explain this? Okay, Florida is like the garbage. Okay, like every like if the United States was a house, Florida would be like the toilet, basically. It's just we have the garbage of like people just come here and I know it doesn't sound pretty, but jobs don't pay good. Economy is based on tourism, which is seasonal. The humidity is unbearable. The people suck. They're rude in most of these places. This looks pretty crappy, but it looks like a double wide mobile home. I mean, $75,000 is not a lot of money for 2 acres. So here's a nicer one in Williston. So here's on an acre. It's pending already. See, that's what I'm telling you. It's already pending. I bet it wasn't on the market long. 38 days. So here's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath on an acre. It was built in 2003. It looks really nice. You know, might need a roof. But they're asking $50,000 less than the ones in South Florida. Look at the trees. Look at the view. Very nice. The ones in Montour Ranch, it's what we call in Spanish una peladera. It's a place where there's nothing. It's a scrubland. Look at these oak trees. Look at the views. Look at all the green. It's a nice newer mobile home. You know, it's not perfect. It's got a nice kitchen. It's not great. You know. So if you're looking for the country lifestyle, you're probably better off around Williston or around Ocala somewhere. Look at these views. Nice country. Look how pretty this is. It's a nice country place to live. And there is work in the area. You just have to commute more than you would in the city. So for $100,000? $110,000? I'd buy that. You know? It's in the middle of nowhere, by the way. It is in the middle of nowhere, but $100,000 is nothing. That's not even a down payment on a $500,000 house. Okay, so we don't start to argue about COVID, guys, because it's not even. We're not going to argue about this. On the last live stream, I had Eric on here. He's not a doctor, but he works in the hospital, and he's there every day, and he knows what's going on. My cousin that I talk to every day. I'm not going to get into this. Don't start to argue about this, please. If you want to argue about COVID being real, go on Facebook. Let's not turn this chat room into that, guys. This live stream. All right, guys. I'm not going to argue. We're not going to argue this. So basically, you know, to answer your question about understanding Florida, versus California. Okay, there's a lot of differences. California, like. Let me just land somewhere randomly in California. By the way, you have mountains in California. That's beautiful. I'm just going to land somewhere random in California. Like, I'm just literally going to find a place. Let me try to find a city or something. Here's a city. Salinas. Let's find a better place. Here, let's land right here. Let's just land somewhere random in California. Like right here. This is a random place in California. It looks like Tennessee. Alright. See the hills? Florida is like totally flat. So there's no flooding concerns here. There might be some wildfire concerns. It's just nice. See the hills, how nice it is? This is just a random place. I landed in a pretty crappy area of California. I'm sure if I tried this again, I would land somewhere better than this. Let me try landing somewhere else, man. Hold on. Try a little bit more like just like here. This looks pretty. I bet this is gonna be nice. California is overpriced. Just like, look how pretty it is. Nice little hills. The weather's milder in California. This Florida humidity is unbearable. This is nice, dude. Like, look at this. It's nice. I just landed somewhere random. I don't even know where I'm at. I'm just in a random place, and this is pretty. You got the mountains, you got the view, you got the plants, you got the mild weather. What's not to love? Let me just land somewhere random in Florida, and you'll understand the difference. I mean, I'm just going to land somewhere on the East Coast. I'm just going to drop this quickly. It lands wherever it lands, somewhere in here. Let's see what we get. Okay. Oh crap! Hold on. I landed in a commercial spot. I need to land on the street. Let's try this again. I'm gonna close my eyes. Just gonna land somewhere random in Florida. Okay, I keep landing on. I need to land on a road. Let me try this again. Land on a road. Parking lots. Look at the traffic, y'all. That's a perfect example why. Why am I back in a business? Get out of here. Google's not working. Okay, we're gonna have to try this. I'm gonna have to kind of actually do this because I'm just landing in places I don't want to land. Here's a neighborhood in Florida. You just can't compare it. Like, California's nicer. It's worth more. I just landed on a random. I'm in Miami Gardens, out of all places. Metal bars on the windows. It just isn't. There's not really that much work opportunity in Florida. California has all those big companies over there. Look at that. Metal bars on a shed. Like, who's going to break? Is that a house or a shed? Can't even tell. It's just not the same type of place. I don't even know how to explain it. It's just not the same. And California is overpriced, but there's a reason why it's overpriced. If people are paying those prices, there's a reason. And people are leaving California like crazy. Exactly. It's 80 and sunny every day in California. So it's a different world. Okay, yeah, the weather is really the main thing. But yeah, people are leaving California because of the prices. Like, especially if you have money. Like, I had a customer who bought a house in this community right here. This is a brand new community. And they bought a really big house. Let me see if I can find their house in their neighborhood. See these houses here? This is in Bonita Springs. They bought a house here up against, see they have trees along the back. Big, giant house for $750. These houses are massive. Massive houses with massive pools in a gated community with golf courses and country clubs for $750, right? They told me that house in California was $3.4 million. So people are getting better deals for their money. Your money goes a lot further, you know. But it's like, here's look at this one. It's pending already. That's good. So this is in Williston. 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 2,000 square foot, almost 6 acres for $229,000. Nice little country house. It's a little porch. Big 6 acres is a lot of land. The house isn't anything special. It's got a real fireplace. Look at that. That's neat. It's a spacious home. It's not elegant, but it's livable. Kitchen's a little bit small and crowded. I mean, it's a weirdly laid out house. It's like a country laid out house. It's not laid out like the newer houses in the city. It's a nice house. It's a good deal. I mean, it was built in the year 78, so it's an older house. It's an alright price, you know. It's nothing incredible, but you know, you can get, if you want like the country lifestyle. Like this in California would probably be worth $890,000, but it would be on a hill. It would have nicer views, you know. So it's all, you know, depends on your neighborhood, man. There's really there's nothing out here in this part of Florida. It's kind of just, you know, woods and stuff. It's nothing special. This is on 10 acres. It was built in 2009, so it's not old. 2-1 on 10 acres. That's a lot of land. It looks older than that. I don't know. It looks older than that. I don't know why they built this house so weird. It's got a little pond in the front. Nice little front yard swing. Big land. Look at that. Lots of land. That is a lot of land. 10 acres. That's nice. They got 2 sheds way in the back. Looks like some horse. Inside's nice and pretty. Oh, it's nice on the inside. Definitely nice. They got they got glass blocks in the shower. Nice house, man. That's neat. The kitchen's very elegant. It's not the most modern looking kitchen, but it's elegant and clean. They got a big, deep sink. How much was this one again? This one's $290. So for under $300,000, you can get a massive property in Williston. Which one do you like? You like that property? Yeah, it's nice, huh? And it's $300,000. So this property here in the Golden Gate Estates, let's go back to Naples. Let's try to find a big property here in Naples. Let's say Naples. Let's write Golden Gate Estates just to be Golden Gate Estates. Let's do this. Back to the Golden Gate Estates. Do we have a why isn't... What's going on here? Okay. Why am I seeing houses in Lehigh Acres? Why isn't it showing me?
Where are you looking?
I'm looking at Golden Gate Estates, but it's showing me stuff in Lehigh Acres.
Do you have it on 20 miles or surround?
Oh, it's because it's got that filter. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it on? There's no filters on. Why is it doing that? No. So why is it when I write Golden Gate Estates, it's showing me houses in Lehigh? I don't get that. St. James City. Why is it showing me stuff so far away? I don't get it. Okay, let's just go by the zip code. 34120. Let's go by the zip code out there because I'm doing this. Here's one. Here's a good one. This is in the Golden Gate Estates. And yes, I did know the zip code off the top of my head. 3.2 on an acre. 279. It's a lot of money, and it's only an acre. House looks alright. Nice big kitchen. Okay. Oh, it's got two kitchens, so they turn their garage into an efficiency. I smell a Cuban. It's like, well, why am I doing efficiency? I got So they made a little efficiency in the garage, and they'll rent that out for $1,000 or $900, and that pays a good portion of the mortgage. So I totally get it. They have got to be Cuban. The baby blue walls in the bedroom. These people have to be Cuban. But anyways, there's only one way to find out is to look and see if they have a rice. See, they got a rice cooker. They got the rice cooker. They got the coffee maker, and they got the efficiency. I would say they're Cuban. I would have to say they're Cuban. Oh yeah, nice kitchen, man. If I wanted to live in Naples, this is not a bad deal. If you wanted to live in Naples. If I was spending $275,000, I could spend it better somewhere else. But if you wanted to live in Naples, that's actually a pretty good deal. How old is this house? What year is it from? 2006, yeah. The lot is only an acre. And most lots out there are a little bit bigger than that. What part of the... Let's see where it's at. Because that's a huge factor, too. Where is it at? It's in the middle of nowhere. It's on 58th in the Everglades. Let me just show you guys how far away this is. It's actually closer to go to Immokalee than to go to Naples. So this house is actually closer to Immokalee than it is to Naples. Look how far out that is. It's actually closer to Immokalee than Naples. It's actually closer to Lehigh than it is to Naples. It's got a Naples address, but it's way out there, man. Like, there's no Starbucks out there. There's no Walmart out there. This is the absolute middle of nowhere. So, when you consider where it's at, then it's like, it's only an acre. It's almost $300,000, and it's out in the middle of nowhere. So, and they have an efficiency. So, it wouldn't be me, man. I'm telling you, it wouldn't. It might be somebody else, but it's definitely not me. Yeah, so basically they'll rent it out to Tony Montana. You got the idea. Let's look at this one. It says on 50th Northeast. Again, middle of nowhere. This is far out. Like, seriously far out in the United States. It's a 3-2. It's only 1,400 square foot, and it's on a bit bigger of a lot. Now we're talking another $100,000 more than the other house. It does have a pool, but it's not a massive pool. It's a small pool. Now, I do like the setting. I like the pool. It should have been bigger. I don't know why they went with just a small pool. We should build a pool in our yard. Oh, it's got a big shop. It's got a big shop in the back. That's a game changer. It's a bigger lot. It's got a shop in the back. The interior is very elegant, very clean. It's a nice house. It's clean. Look at the tile. They went with the same tile we got. Similar. It's a little bit. It's the same tile, but a little bit lighter. Nice, elegant kitchen. Okay, the property's showing potential. It's got a nice shower and bathroom. Nothing fancy. They got the same tile throughout the whole house. I like how they got a theme going, a modern theme. It doesn't look outdated. New appliances. Big patio. I see a mango tree right there in the backyard. The pool is kind of small, but when I look at it from this angle, it has a patio right next to it. So that kind of adds a little extra something. It's got a shop. Oh, it's not a shop. It's just a garage. I don't know. The property has a lot going for it. But that's a steep price tag for me. My personal opinion, that's a little steep. And the roof doesn't look too good either. Looks like it's got it's got a lot of driveway in the front too, but it's asphalt. It's not like pavers or anything. It's got some dirt trails. They should have put I don't know why they didn't put a pavers to the back. It's a nice house. I wish I had it. It's way out of my price range. It's a nice house, but again, we're talking 300. How much? $369,000. What do you guys think? All right, so Gibson says, I got to hit the road, take it easy, be safe out there. Peace. Why don't most of these houses have gates or fences? I do is build a fortress around my house. A lot of them actually do have a lot of fences around them. If you're a hot girl in LA, you could probably live for free. If you're a hot girl, you can live anywhere for free.
I know I live for free.
Yeah, Katie says, I know I live for free. Okay, so why don't they have fences? Because fencing in this much land is expensive, probably. A lot of them do. Let me see if I can find one that has it. A lot of the houses in the estates do have like fortress-like fencing. Let me find one for you guys. There's a few that are ridiculous how they've done. Let me see if I can find one. Here's one. Some of these are ridiculous. Let's see if I can. So these people here, they built an actual wall around their front yard. I guess they haven't finished that one yet. But a lot of these have. Let's see if I can find one. You can see them from satellite. They're so massive. Let's see if I can find one that's like totally fenced in. It's just an extra expense, you know, and it's a good. If you make it like a fortress, then it's a very considerable. This one's got a fence around the front. Let's see if we can see what that looks like. Some of these are ridiculous. Look at this one. It's kind of half trees. There's one house that is insane. Let me see if I can remember where it's at. I'll find it. There's one house that is ridiculous. It's out here in the estates. And what they got going on in their as far as like fencing in their property, it's insane. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna guess they're Cubans because it looks like a Cuban thing. But there's one house that is just insane how they fenced it in. There's no street view on this? Really? There's no street view out here? Okay, I guess some of them do, some of them don't. Okay. You starting to make breakfast?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna make some toast. You want some?
Yeah, make me my breakfast, whatever I usually have. I'm looking for the houses that have the really giant fence. There's a Cuban guy. I'm going to guess it was a Cuban because who else would do... Well, this house is interesting. Now, I seen this house. I fished this canal. This house is massive. It's out in the Golden Gate Estate. Let's see if we can see it from here. You can't see it. I fished this canal with my buddy. This house It looks like a European house. It's like 2 or 3 stories high. And the guy's got a, it's just incredible. It's an incredible house. We fish this canal right here. My buddy caught a bowfin right here. We fish these canals all the time. All the way up in here. But I wish I could find this one house that has this gate around the, like fenced in like a fortress. Ah, forget it. I'm going to give up on it. It might be on the south side. It might be on the south side. Let me see. No, it's on the north side. I can't remember.
Kirby Streets?
You know, out in the Estates, it's a house at the end that's got like a massive. I don't know where it's at.
The Kirby Streets. You know what I'm talking
Yeah, yeah, it's at the end of one of the Kirby Streets, but it's on a dead end though, right? It is the Kirby Street. Let me find it. I'm never gonna find it. All right, guys. We're about to have some breakfast, something I'm going to check out, you guys. This has been the longest live stream I've ever done. Okay, so we got Troy Phoenix. Just subscribe, been watching your channel videos. I want to buy in Florida. I live in England, UK. Wow, there's a lot of people from the UK looking at my channel, you know that? I wonder if I buy in the North Florida, I will still get the good weather. Oh, okay. Good weather in Florida. I don't know what your definition of good weather is. It's hotter than a dog's butt out here. Overall, okay, let me just break down Florida for you real quick. This part of Florida is the tropical. Like if what we're looking at now, this is the tropical side of Florida. This is the very tropical side of Florida. Okay? So if you want to grow mango trees, lychee trees, really tropical, this is where you want to be. From here north, like anything in this area here, like let's say what we're looking at now, this is the colder part of Florida. It depends what you want to do. It snows to about, basically it barely snows in Florida. It'll snow like in the northern, like all along the edge of the Georgia border. Up in this area, it'll snow, but very rarely. So, if you want really nice, mild weather, this part of Florida is not bad. Yeah, it's mild weather. It's I don't know what you mean, but tropical weather, like full-on sun and heat, you're talking this area here, like from here down here. And if you want to grow mangoes, if you want to grow lychees and stuff, this is the area you want to be in. More expensive, of course, my friend. A lot of people from the UK looking at buying properties in Florida, so that's a very interesting thing I've noticed with my subscribers. Avocado Joy, I love my tropical stuff, man. I got mangoes going on all over. I'm going to do a update on my garden here soon. I just haven't got around to it. I got a lot of new people checking in to the conversation. Kentucky Lake, what's up? Kentucky says, do I like the house prices in Sebring? I'll look at it right now. We'll look at it right now. Steven says, we have been trying to buy in South Florida for 3 years, but prices went up with no condos, townhouses. Take a 75-pound lab dog. Yeah, Steven, the prices are really, in South Florida, are really going to be, that's why I'm trying to show people different areas that they don't know about. Everybody thinks Miami, Tampa, Orlando, whatever. I'm showing you guys areas that are a little bit off the beaten path. Kentucky Lake. Let's look at what's going on in Sebring right now. Sebring has increased a lot. That doesn't mean it's bad now. It just means it's not as good as it used to be. So here's a mobile home. But the problem with this mobile home is it's inside of a park, and they're gonna charge you. I can already tell by the price that they're gonna charge you like a HOA fee, so that's garbage. You don't want to be in those things. If you're gonna pay an HOA fee, it's not gonna be the limit of mobile homes. So their HOA fee is, it doesn't say it. So you're gonna have lot rent. So avoid that. Look at this one. Is this a real house? I don't think this is a real house. Let's go back. Let's find. So Sebring is affordable overall compared to the rest of Florida, but it's inland. There's no beaches. There's no amazing shopping. It's kind of here's a little one in the hood. on 7th Street. This is in the hood. You don't want to live here. They got real hoods in Sebring, like worse than the inner city of Miami. They got hoods in Sebring that will scare somebody from Miami. I mean, it's hood. Here's a good one. This one is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath for $120. That's a great deal. Let's see what part of Sebring it's located in. Let's back out here. Let's see where it's at. You know, if you're looking at Sebring, look at an area called Lake Placid. It's even better. Look at Lake Placid. So here's Sebring, right? That's Sebring. This is the nice side of Sebring. Everything, there's Lake Jackson in the middle. You want to be on the west side of, you want to be on this side of Lake. Here's a good area of Sebring. The west side of the lake, so all this, and this little area. Ah, what happened? Hold on, guys. We lost it. Not sure what just happened. Anything on the west side of the lake and just north of the lake is good. So if you're looking at Sebring, you want to be, here's 98. Basically, anything west of 98 is good. Anything east of 98, except for this little area right here is good. Okay, so anything on this side of the lake is more likely to be the hood. The southeast side of Sebring in here, I've seen stuff in here that will scare somebody out of Miami. I mean, there's stuff in here. So if you're going to do Sebring, there's hoods in here that will, like, terrify you. I mean, like, open drug markets. I mean, it's hood on this side of the lake. It's really hood. So if you're looking at Sebring, anyways, even though the historic center of the town is right here on this side of the lake, the historic side of town is there, but the business center is all here. See, like, you got the mall here, all the Burger King, Home Depot, Walmart, everything's on this side of the lake. So if you're looking at Sebring, stay on the west side of Sebring. Also, this area is nice back here. Anything, yeah, you really want to stay on the west side of Sebring. Don't do anything on the east side. Let me go back to Realtor, and let's find something nice in Sebring. So this is for $120,000. It's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath, $120. But let's look at what neighborhood it's in. Let's see where it's at, because that makes a difference in Sebring. Let's see what neighborhood it's in. Okay, it's on the north side, so it's on the good side, okay? So this is on the good side. You can tell just by looking. You can tell the type of houses in the neighborhood. So this guy's got an RV camper. They got big houses with big... So this is on the nice side of town. So this is a good one as far as neighborhood. Let's look at it. So it's on the nice side of town. A 4-bedroom, 2-bath. Built in 65. It's a little older, but let's look at it. Let's see what shape it's in. 120 is a good price anyways. Okay, it's got a big yard. It's got some outdated interiors, outdated windows, outdated kitchen. Kind of crappy looking kitchen. It's got tile throughout. It's not nice tile, but it's tile. It's from 1965. Nothing special, but come on. $120,000. Oh, the bathrooms are outdated, so this house needs a lot of work. I would say, if you can get this house for offer 95, it'd be a steal. But this house in other parts of Florida is going to be at least twice that. So if you can do the work yourself little by little, it may be worth it. You know, it's not a bad... It's an old house. That's the first thing that's wrong with it, you know. Oh, a foreclosure. Wow. Let's see what part of Sebring it's in. Of course, foreclosure, you have to have cash money. So here's for $200,000, a 3.2 on a 1/4 acre. It's going to be on the nice side of town because it's a new house. So I think it's overpriced for being a foreclosure. It's got a nice yard. I like that it's got trees around the back. No neighbors. Oh, it's got a pool. Yes. 2-car garage, pool, new house. Oh, the interior. This is nice. This is nice. Oh, yeah. The kitchen is sweet. It's got a pool. Yeah, this is sweet, man. I love it. It's It's got a fireplace and a pool. Big, nice, white tile, open layout.
How much is it?
It's 200,000. Look at the bathroom too, man. I would offer 176 and hope that it works. It doesn't have a pool screen. That's a minus. Doesn't have a pool screen. But it doesn't have, in the backyard, there's an empty lot all the way around it. It looks like it's got a, no, does it have a pool heater? And it's like in a really nice neighborhood. You can just tell all the houses around it are brand new. Yeah, that's a steal. That is a steal. Let's see what part of Sebring it's in. Let's look at the satellite here. Oh, it's kind of far out. This is a nice area though. It's kind of far from town, but it's all right. It's out in the middle of nowhere. Nobody to bother you. Nobody to knock on your door or anything like that. So yeah, there's still good stuff out there. And it's a foreclosure, so you will need cash money. It's a good deal at 194, but with cash money, I would definitely, I would throw 160 or 170, and if they took it, I would be so pleased, like you wouldn't believe it. That's a good deal. I think it's a really good deal. In 2015, it sold for 150, so you know. So that means that it can't. Yeah, I think that 194 is a little excessive. I think you might even be able to do less than that. Looks like government housing, red flag. Which one? That government housing with a pool in the backyard? I don't think so. You mean you're talking about the other house, right? You can just jump in your pool, man. There's a lake nearby. Let's see what it says. It's called Lake Titicaca. I'm just playing. Wolf Creek, and the lake is called Lake Josephine, which is a beautiful lake. That lake is pretty.
I wouldn't do it, but I've seen people swimming in the lakes up there.
Yeah, people do swim in the lakes. I wouldn't do it. There's still alligators out there. All right, so I'm not gonna. This is a 172. That's too much for an old house. I'm trying to find deals for you guys, so I'm just looking. I'm looking for new houses that are cheap. This one's 260. I don't know. I'm trying to find good deals. This is 287. Just trying to find good deals for you guys. How about this one? 245. How's that? 3-bedroom, 2-bath, half an acre. Let's see how big it is. It's got a metal roof. I like metal roofs a lot. Very nice. Reminds me of Kitty's grandpa's house.
What?
Look at this furniture. Doesn't this remind you of your grandpa's house? Right there.
That looks like something Grandma would pick.
Exactly. Okay, so I'm looking to see I'm looking for the wow factor in this house. I don't see it. Ooh, look at that bathroom. Yeah. Big bathroom. Oh, it's got like there's like a Porsche in the back or something. Look at the weird. Is that a? Huh. Ah, the kitchen's not even that impressive. It's a very I'm not impressed by this house. Kitchen's very small. It's got a big garage. So what's the wow factor? It's a big house. It's got a tiny, ugly little house next to it. It's on a corner lot, so you have no privacy. The garage is big, but it's... What's the wow factor here? I don't get it. This house has no wow factor to it. It's very toned down. Look, I'm looking for houses that have a wow factor to them.
That one right there I liked.
This big one?
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
that.
with the mold coming off the roof, and it's 340,000. I don't think so. I'm looking for deals. I'm looking for something that's just like boom, you know, like wow. Can't find it. How about this one? This one is 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 2,000 square foot. Okay, it's baby blue and it's got a metal roof. It's got nice palm trees. It's near a lake, I guess. Yeah, here's the wow factor. Big kitchen, big tall ceilings. I like the tile floors they went with. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that wow factor. Yeah, Yulee is a very nice area. Yulee is nice. Jacksonville area is awesome. Oh, the one for 70,000. Okay, yeah. Take care and be safe. Thank you for the information. Hey, Avocado J, thank you so much for being part of this long rant of mine. Like grandma house, buy them, rent them to grandparents. You know they're gonna pay rent. It's young people who have to worry about. Yeah, buddy. No doubt. This house does have a wow factor. Big. Ooh, look at the fridge on that thing. And it's got a small pool. You can see it from the inside. It's got a wow factor. I would try to buy this house furnished just so I wouldn't have to deal with the furniture aspect of moving around stuff. Nice bathrooms. See, it's got a wow factor. So how much was it? $289. But see, back to Southwest Florida. You guys remember what $289 was in Bonita? This has been a long chat. Let me show you guys what $289 gets you in Bonita Springs. In Bonita Springs, Bonita Shores, just so you understand the difference between Sebring. How important is your house to you? Like, if you're an elderly person and all you do is like watch TV, you don't need to be in an expensive area, really. If you have a Publix 10 minutes away, that's 5 minutes away or something, that's all you need. You know, like, do you need to be in an expensive area if you're just going to sit there on a couch and watch Cops all day, you know? Let's look up Bonita Shores just to compare. We already looked at this properly earlier on in the live stream. It is 7 a.m. Wow.
How long have we been live streaming?
Okay, so look, let me just in case you're just tuning in. I think this has been a 5-hour live stream. Let's look at it. Oh my gosh, we're almost at 5 hours, guys. I have never. This is like a full shift. I've already worked. It's 7 in the morning and I've already worked 5 hours, guys. Wow. Okay. A 2-bedroom, 1-bath, tiny little house in Bonita Shores on 9,000 square foot. Or a 3-bedroom, 2-bath monstrosity in Sebring, Florida. Katie's got my breakfast ready, so I will let you guys go. Obviously, it's got a pool and a yard. Look at this pool, guys. So if the house is what matters to you, here's $289 in Sebring, and here's $299 in Bonita Springs. So it's all up to you to decide. Guys, my breakfast is in front of me. I've been in front of this computer for 5 hours. I do have to let you guys go, so I will send you all my love and greetings and hope you have a beautiful day.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you for hanging out.
Yet, go ahead and subscribe.
If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Now with this new live streaming thing where I can live stream the screen, we can definitely have much more meaningful conversations during our live streams. I hope you guys liked it and enjoy it. Make sure you subscribe. If you appreciate the work that we do, you can always super chat us or make a donation on the main page. It makes a huge difference. I have been on here for 5 hours giving you guys information, so that's almost almost a full 6-hour shift. So I'm working hard for you guys to make a difference in your life. So make sure you support us so we can continue to do this on a more deep level, helping people satisfy their dreams, find whatever home they're looking for. Yeah, that house at 29 is the deal. Maybe not for a young person that likes to do a lot of stuff, or somebody elderly who likes to be at home. That's a deal. I'm glad I was able to share this with you guys. Love you all. Thank you so much for joining us. Whether you're watching from Europe or you're watching from the United States, wherever you're watching, I love you. Stay out of trouble. Be the best person you can. As you go through your day today, give somebody a big smile. A big smile makes a difference in somebody's life. Be kind. Be understanding of everybody. We're living in hard times, difficult to deal with. Be the best person you can. I love you all. I'm going to end this live stream. Thank you so much.